There you go. Oh, that's a little doggo. Oh, you little puff puff. Look at you. Oh, look at that. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Go get him. Go do it. Goofball. You have a chunkus on your chest? Nice. Bird over there. What's that? Chickadee or French? Oh. Little burb. Go get him. Okay, I guess not. Come on. Boop. You silly butt. This way. You'll see him in here. Goofy dog. In fact, I'm just going back to Phil. Oh, shit. That sucks. Yeah, cavities are not fun. It's a little chilly day, so I think I'll wear a little extra layers here. I gotta lie, I feel like from Saturday, that whole big block party, I might have gotten a little cold or something. Not to the point where I feel sick as fuck, but my throat is definitely all scratchy and phlegmy and coffee and shit like that. I don't mean coffee and coffee, but I mean, not to the point where I'm all fucked up or nothing, but I don't know if you can hear it in the voice, but it definitely doesn't sound typical. Boop. Boo-boo. Come on. Oh, I need to clean my piece. I didn't even finish that. Hold on. Da-da-da-da. There we go. Put you right there. It's all rappers here. Then, I don't know, shit got fucking rappers, I guess. And the reason why they never come by is because Alabama is not worth doing tours in. There ain't nothing out there. Ah, fuck. Fucking nose, dude. Anyway, here, let let me do this. Let me finish cleaning my piece real quick and get all settled down and all that. Fuck.
Not going to, but I want to.
Alright, I think that should fix all that.
Oh, Mom needs her clothes dried, so if you can get your...
Okay, to just dry them? Then fucking try shit. I don't give a fuck. You're not fucking helpless. Fucking lazy fuck. Oh, come on. Fucking hell. Fuck. What the hell? How did this just get stuck on here? Seriously? Okay, here we go. Ugh. Okay. Can get this dried off a little bit here. Not having a good. A what? I mean, I'm just cleaning my shit. Now I got all cleaned up and stuff. But, this fucking, like, phlegmy shit I'm feeling is not really cool. Pretty sure I got, like, a tiny cold. Santa Gretchen, I'd say not having a good morning. Well, yeah, it's fine. Just, like, got a little fucking throat thing going on or whatever the fuck. Which has been going on for, like, a day or two. Which I'm assuming is just, like, a slight cold, so it'll eventually go away. And also, Dad just, like, does not know when to, shut the hell up, frankly. Like, I don't know if you ever noticed, but whenever he's in the background, he just has to, like, a fucking obligation to, like, be like, fuck, you know, just, like, be, like, every tiny fucking little noise, you know, make a goddamn, like, groan and moan like he's fucking, like, all dying or some shit. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, fucking hell. It's like, I don't want to hear, like, any fucking bitch or complaining that he ever does, because he doesn't do anything and does not bring any fucking money in or nothing. Like, so I barely want to hear a fucking lick of a split, you know, when it comes to any of that shit or him complaining about anything. It's like, fuck that, dude. It generally pisses me off. Because, like, he'd rather bitch and moan instead of actually do shit that's worth a fuck until its last second. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, you know, that tends to grind my fucking gears, especially when I'm still waking up. I wouldn't care as much if he actually, like, you know, had, like, some social security going in or some shit, so at least there's, like, an actual, like, you know, element of income being put into it. Because then you have at least some level of reason to bitch, because since, like, hey, yeah, let's get some money for it and stuff, and you got this and that, like, do something about it then. I mean, and he knows goddamn well he could do shit about, you know, various different things, but just chooses not to. Oh, come on. Do this first. This week I'm definitely gonna get my new phone set up here as well, so I can quit doing shit like that. Got tilt, we gotta do this. Aye. Fucking broken ass fucking phone. And oh my god, like, fucking really, can my nose not, like, fucking be all, like, ridiculous today? Okay, I guess not. I guess today is just gonna be hell day. Yay, hell day. I was waking up kind of chill, and also now I'm just, like, actually generally getting a little, like, you know, all, like, disgruntled and shit, because, like, man, what the fuck? A lot of it's just like, you know, this fucking, like, throat I'm feeling, dude. Because now I'm just wondering how the fuck this happened. Assuming just, like, you know, from Saturday. I mean, that's my main guess. Because, like, it certainly have, you know, put me in a less energetic mood, and throat generally does feel like it's hurting and sore. Which, feels fucked. At least that wasn't that bad. There. I got some music going on here or something. Ooh, that felt good. Nice. Love getting, you know, the good snack cracker pops on the fucking hands. It feels nice, good. Like, it generally has, like, a sense of, like, lovely relief that can't even really explain. Just feels just nice. Wow! Did not mean for that to be loud. Let's see what's happening for it today. Let's see what's going on. Well, actually, there's a couple things I saw. Apparently, this is like there was like some crazy shit that, like, you know, happened on you know, of course, where some, like, where there was, like, of course, like, a Karen freakout thing, but what I would argue probably a justified, Karen freakout session. And also, apparently, like, has a whole fucking goddamn, like, conga line of, like, outrage that comes from this. It started with, like, some weird-ass boat trip, and the dad, you know, who, like, rented out, you know, like, the charter boat trip thing, you know, with the captain, you know, like, driving around doing this thing, you know, to let them fish and do all that shit. Like, he wasn't listening to him, you know, in a sense of, like, just doing shit that he probably shouldn't be doing, and, you know, fickle fucking with, like, the helm and stuff like that, and it led to a major blow-up, and, like, factionalization of fucking internet drama over this. I was like, what the fuck? It totally passed my fucking zeitgeist, and, you know, because I obviously don't really give a fuck about this shit unless it pops up on my feed and it's, like, interesting enough to poke at, be like, heh. And it's one of those cases. Like, it's just, I mean, because, like, when it comes to these situations, I always tend to, like, be on the defense of the workers when it comes to this type of shit. And I'm pretty sure, you know, at least for me, this is, you know, what I consider one of those, like, things here. Which, oh, yay. Yeah, YouTube allowed the full screen to pop up, because sometimes it doesn't like doing that. But this, the good old Ray Williams, dude been doing shit for forever, which I'm actually kind of surprised with.
Boat drama got this guy fired. So this family goes on.
So we'll use this good old Ray, you know, to give us deets.
Charter fishing trips, and the dad allegedly touches the throttle of the boat when he wasn't supposed to, and the captain is pissed.
I don't give a. I am going back.
Just leave it.
You listen for. I just told.
Like, I mean, he got, like, you know, this dad with his kids, like, you know, obviously, probably feeling entitled to, like, oh, well, we rented it out, you know, we can walk wherever we want on here.
Listen to me. You keep telling me, listen to me, listen to me. I ain't listening to you, bro. Okay, alright.
I love that, too. I mean, the thing about the captain being like, it's like, when I say listen to me, you're all like, no, listen to me, bruh. You know, I rented this, so I technically am the one who's allowed to, like, you know, say whatever I want. What, you want fucking water, dude? You pick the most inconvenient fucking times. Hey, bug off. Anyway, but, like, I mean, this one, like pretty much right off the bat in defense of the, you know, captain, at least, right out, you know, on this one, just because, like, I mean, if, you know, the captain, you know, of a boat that rents out these, you know, these fucking, you know, like, boats to people so they go fishing and shit, then, you know, like, at that point, like, it, you know, like, it's, like, it's still the onus of the person who's, like, you know, the passenger shit to listen to the fuck captain. Like, they're the one, like, you know, the captain and the guy running the boat is the one who's in control. Like, I mean, you know, so, you know, this idea that, like, you know, these people could pretty much, like, do what they want and maybe, like, be at the helm and fickle fuck with the controls of the boat, that's unacceptable for any reason. Unless, like, the boat captain is, like, got in a medical emergency and can't operate the boat, and it requires somebody else on that boat to, like, you know, maybe try to get back to land or something, but until, like, that obviously isn't the case. That was it.
Every day!
Okay, yeah, you made yourself good.
Okay, I hope I did!
I hope I did.
Like this.
Now, according to the dad's Facebook post about it, he slipped and fell on the wet floor and touched the throttle.
Which, by the way, noticing the video is literally pointed at the floor of the fucking boat, it doesn't look wet. Which is a lie. Like, I mean, he's saying, oh, the floor's wet, but you could literally look at the video here. Like, if it's wet, you would see that. Like, where's all the, like, you know, puddles of water and stuff? Like, if it's wet, you would notice that, wouldn't you? Like, I've been on boats before. I've seen videos of people out in sea. Like, there'll be, like, water pooling down on the bottom and stuff every now and then. If that was truly the case, if there's, you know, water everywhere. Like, it's just a dry deck. It's a dry boat deck.
I done told you, listen to me, you keep telling me. Every day!
I mean, see, like, this is all dry. Like, he did not slip on any fucking water on that boat, dude.
Yeah, you made yourself good.
Okay, I hope I did! Never have I ever had a trip like this.
Now, according to the dad's Facebook post about it, he slipped and fell on the wet floor and touched the throttle. A complete accident. So then why was the captain, who's named Captain Chris, why was Captain Chris so pissed? Well, the captain was at the back of the boat taking a hook out of the mahi they just caught, and the sudden push of the throttle almost threw him overboard and into the motor.
Which, you can imagine why he would be very fucking pissed, and that's the reason why you don't fuck with, the controls of a boat. Especially if the captain is nowhere, near the controls, and certainly didn't give you permission to do so. Like, I mean, yeah, like, I would be mad. I would yell at him for a little bit. I mean, because, like, bro, especially if it's like, I've told you multiple times during that same trip, being like, hey, can you please not be around that area? That's, the captain's spot. That's my designated spot. Like, I don't let passengers or anyone else there. So, that includes you. Like, I mean, if it's obviously a recurrent issue, then at a certain point, especially at that blow-up, I'm like, I'm sorry, but this trip is canceled. You're not getting a refund. You can keep the catches that you did catch, but we're done. Like, fuck that. Like, I mean, you are consistently being a problem passenger, and I ain't gonna accept that.
Why he got so pissed.
I don't give a
So then...
I love how when he did that, his, like, glasses just launched right out of his head. He's like, I don't give a fuck! And those glasses just yeeted right off of his head.
The captain and the dad, they apologized to each other, and they all agreed to continue on the fishing trip. Which was another 4 hours, by the way. Awkward.
Oh, my God. Like, that's, like, I would have not done that. I would have, like, been like, no, we're kind of done with this. This is, I don't want to have another 4 hours of awkwardness.
Here's where it goes bad. Someone in the family...
I mean, to be fair, like, I mean, if it was left at that, incident, it probably would have never blown up, but someone from the family, because they felt entitled, probably the dad, by the way, decided to post it and fuck with this guy's life, basically, because he had a little blow up because, the dad was being a dumbass and not listening.
To post the angry video of Captain Chris to the internet. And of course, it blows up. So Captain Chris has to go to Facebook to defend himself, basically saying, no, the dad didn't slip. He was warned to stay out of the helm several times, but he kept going in there. And he leaned on the throttle. So then, Two Conches, the company that
wow, what name.
owns the whole charter business and employs Captain Chris, they posted to their Facebook, taking up for him, basically saying...
Which is good. Like, you think, okay, so far so good. I mean, in an attempt to try to, cancel and get a cap fire because rightfully mad. And then it's just like, the company even comes out to defend it. Like, that's, you would think, okay, it seems good. But there's a catch. There's a catch with this shit.
Look, both parties were a little in the wrong, but, Captain Chris is a good captain. And that post made a lot of people mad. And those angry people went to...
Which, that's just retarded, dude. Like, I mean, like, oh, like, what? Like, understanding that maybe, your cap probably did blow up a little too harsh. I mean, granted, but... like, understandably so in a way, and is, good at his job, and, pretty much, like, when it comes to everything else, is, very much a professional, and blah, blah, blah. And obviously the pastor was in the wrong for not listening and abiding by, his requests and, and shit like that. I mean, seems like a pretty reasonable post, to be fucking frank. I mean, because if you read it a little bit, I mean...
posted to their Facebook, taking up...
I mean, because if you read a little bit of it, it's like, of course he got heated in the situation, says some things that we don't condone at any time. Once he calmed down, the customers and him spoke, and they decided to continue the charter and end up catching mahi. And at the end of the day, I believe both parties were wrong, and what they did, the customer did end up tipping Captain Chris $200 for his services. Which, okay, fair enough. And hopefully the lesson is both people be careful with the throttle situation and be careful how to react in front of kids in situations like this, even though your life could have been in danger. Which, again, this seems pretty fair. Like, for a response, considering the situation, I mean, it seems fair enough. I mean, hell, if it wasn't posted online, this would have been just a private affair.
Look, both parties were a little in the wrong, but, Captain Chris is a good captain. And that post made a lot of people mad. And those angry people went to Yelp and started review bombing the charter company. Do not use this service. That captain needs anger management classes. I'd rather sail with Captain Crunch. So then the charter company seemed to have caved to the backlash, because they deleted...
Which, yeah, they deleted this, and then they actually made a video response saying that he wasn't employed with them anymore. So, like, they see, they initially were good, and then they decided to cave to a bunch of fucking morons who were like, alright, nah. Like, because, like, what, some, dad and his kid felt entitled to, like, walk wherever the fuck they want and, like, fickle-fuckle with whatever controls they want on a boat that isn't theirs, that they rented out, for the services of, not to, like, rent out to use it. Like, they're renting the space to be on it so they could go fishing and all that other shit. That's why they do those services. Like, like, I mean, fucking really?
And posted a second statement, but this time on video, saying Captain Chris was no longer employed with the company, suggesting that they fired him.
Captain Chris is no longer operating under the Two Thongs brand.
So when people saw that they fired Captain Chris over this, a whole different set of people got mad.
And honestly, at least these type of people are rightfully mad, because I consider myself part of this crowd here a little bit. It's like they handled the situation fairly okay up until, like, a bunch of fucking idiots decided to freak out over their response to the situation, and then they reacted improperly because of it. Honestly, they could have just, been like, hey, like, Captain Chris will give you, like, some time off, like a month, paid leave until this whole drama thing blows over, and then you can come back, and, things will just be like business as usual. Like, honestly, they should have just done that. Like, if, if they actually did legit, understand that, like, no one was really in the wrong. But, no, they have to, like, cave to PR and shit, and have to make the company look good, and make sure that their, like, brain isn't tarnished, so, they let them go instead. Which is bullshit.
He's doing his job. That customer was an idiot. Justice for Captain Chris. Jesus, that charter company can't win. So here's my thoughts.
They really can't.
Highly consequential charter boat drama. They should call it Fishgate. All right,
Fishgate. Fish would have bought the family and friends, but that's it. I mean, the thing is, like, what really started this was technically the family in the first place. I mean, so it's like, at a certain point, like, depending on how the situation occurred, which evidently they chilled out, they probably, at some point, they talked it out and they finished their fishing, session. Like, they were there for, like, another 4 hours before, like, for their time that they, rented out. So, I mean, like, whatever it was, obviously it was a big blow up, pretty emotional and shit. And, like, at a certain point, people got their heads leveled up and cooled down a bit and talked it out, apologized about the situation, and shit was chill. Like, awkward probably, but at least chill. I mean, so it's, it's one of those things where it shouldn't have to have blown up, the way it did. Like, frankly. And this is why, like, some of these, like, Karen freakouts and things, like, sometimes I generally, like, really do try to side with workers on this case, because so many times, like, even if there's, like, the Karen or the person freaking out on that employee might be understandably maybe, angry or some shit, it doesn't excuse, that fucking shit. And it doesn't give that person a fucking right to treat, a worker, whether a captain like this or some retail worker, like shit just because of some fucking thing, which usually they're kind of the reason why, they're upset in the first place. Like, it's not the worker that, is the reason why they're all mad. It's usually themselves because they're an idiot and get called out for it and they don't like being called out for it. But at least in this situation, it's more of a justified freak out on the worker side on this one, because, like, yeah, if you nearly get damn near thrown overboard because, your chuckle fuck, passenger is fucking with the throttle controls and shit, and you've told him multiple times to stay out of that area, so the likelihood of him fucking with the controls, whether intentionally or unintentionally, doesn't happen, yeah, you would be fucking mine, or fucking mad. That's why I don't do public service jobs. This isn't, well, granted, this is a public service, it's not your typical public service job. And, from the video, he says, like, I do this every day and shit, and I never had a trip like this. Like, which shows that, like, for the most part, like, like, Captain Chris's, like, trips and shit, they're pretty chill, and they're pretty laid back, and not eventful outside of, like, oh, look at this cool big fish we caught, and whatever the hell. It's just one of those things where it's just like, this type of public service work is usually actually fairly laid back, and if anything, could probably be fun. At times. But, like, when you get a motherfucker like this, as a passenger who is generally frustrating to deal with because they don't listen, especially when you're the captain and you're the one who, is, like, in charge and, the leadership position in that situation and no one's listening to that, yeah, you're gonna get fucking mad about it. or at least frustrated, and at a certain point, you know, might pop off a little. It's understandable.
Captain shouldn't have screamed and cursed them out, because, you know, there were kids on board, I get it. But also him saying, I told you.
I honestly don't care if kids are on board, if he's cussing. I don't care about that. Like, you know, the freak out itself, sure, but, oh no, he swore, like, a few, you know, naughty words, you know, in front of a 12-year-old. Like, big whoop. I guarantee you that 12-year-old is saying fuck behind his dad's back every time in middle school, okay?
To me, makes me believe the captain when he says he told the dad several times to stay out of the helm area and the dad didn't listen. Man, I went fishing all the time when I was a kid. There was never this much drama.
No shit. Kind of makes me wish that, you know, I had, like, some crazy drama going on my fish trips. I mean, it's just, like, I'm kind of surprised that, you know, kind of, like, past my zeitgeist, because usually, like, some big random little drama things like that, they usually pops up on my feed somehow. By somebody, eventually. Which I guess in this case was done by Ray, but either way. Certainly, certainly ridiculous. Hey! Cursing at unruly child and telling a parent that she should sauce a creep. Oh my god. Okay, like, having, like, random fucking comments like that shit just, like, you know, in some, like, office is probably a little, like, ridiculous. I mean, like, just at, like, some random, like, place or some shit just because, you know, of a happenstance, that doesn't really, you know, merit that, honestly. Maybe don't kick back my seat. It's a kid. Like, like, bruv. Like, kids act like that type of shit. They say 5 times don't. I mean, still a fucking kid, dude. I mean, yeah, like, obviously I would still be, you know, aggravated, frustrated at the parent. Like, I would definitely be, you know, like, be, you know, telling them some shit a little bit. But it's just like, I mean, because if they're not doing anything, then yeah, I'm going to get mad at the parent specifically. Because the kid's just being a fucking kid, and the parent isn't doing anything to help control, you know, that energy and, you know, those actions of the kid. Because, like, that there is, you know, an issue. It sounds like, I mean, if you're at a therapist's office, it sounds like that parent's probably just, like, using that as a crutch to just, like, you know, deal with the kid's issues, but not actually do anything yourself. It's like, I'll just let my therapist fix it for me. I'm too lazy to actually, like, you know, pay attention to my kid properly and stuff, so, yeah. Basically, it's kind of the energy I'm getting off of that. I'll literally, like, make everyone else have to deal with that instead of me. Yeah, that's just, like, how I'm gonna be. And she has, like, this hardcore, like, little, like, Valley Girl voice. Like, Stepper Valley Girl. I said, please stop your little fucking garage got me before I handle myself. Which she said, don't curse in front of my kid in a caring voice. Snap, don't curse in front of my child. It's like, well, actually pay attention to your child, you fucking cunt. Dude, I hate that shit. It's like, oh, how dare you curse in front of my child or something. It's like, well, you're the one not paying attention to your child in the first place, you bitch. Like, I mean, so why don't you actually pay attention to your dumb kid? You fucking moron. I mean, it's like, hey, if you're noticing that your kid's being unruly and someone's being like, yo, what the fuck, can you control your kid and do nothing, and then, you know, that person snaps, you got no fucking right to start being like, that beat, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Except for friend and call the cops. Oh my god. Yeah, because, I mean, honestly, because parents get way too much fucking social privilege, dude. And that's why. Like, you know, society has to cater to every tiny fucking little thing, you know, like that shit. And, you know, like, just because they don't want, you know, to raise their child properly, they have to make everyone else have to deal with it. Fuck that, dude. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Like, that right there is fucking privilege. It's like, oh my god, how dare you be a terrorist towards a parent? You actual fucking terroristic Nazi scum, how dare you? How dare you put your fascism against the liberty of a parent? I mean, it's like, holy shit. I mean, it's one thing to obviously have, like, you know, surfaces, stuff available and all that shit, but, like, oh my god, there's seriously, like, a level of this whole, like, conditioning that, you know, it's just really fucking extra on this one. Oh, fucking hell. They overbook so much, sometimes we wait until midnight to be seen. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, how did they over... Oh my god, dude, that's just ridiculous. Dude, it's... Just, man, going to New Mexico can't come soon enough for you, can it? Holy shit. Because I guarantee you a lot of those different issues there are not going to be nowhere near as prevalent, you know, being in, you know, New Mexico. I'm just going to take a random hunch and... Yeah, say that.
You have to be faster than that to get in the way.
What? Can't wait to be a New Mexican. New Mexico. Yeah, I haven't been to New Mexico, but been close. I mean, I imagine it's probably, like, almost no fucking different to Arizona, honestly. At least, like, geographic-wise. Or at least I'd imagine it would be. But come down here eventually. I mean, I've been down to Arizona once, so, I mean, I can see myself going down there again. Well, New Mexico in this case, but either way. I mean, I have family down in Phoenix anyways, so it's like at a certain point, I'm sure I'll make my way down there. At a certain rate. We're definitely going to Roswell. Well, I mean, you gotta at least have a little fun trip in Roswell. To see the UFO tourist trap. I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of strange hippy-dippy, like, astrology, like, UFO hippie types, dude. Can't be worse than Nazis here. I mean, to be frank, no, they're not. They're not even remotely close to being, you know, worse. Like, at least, you know, weird hippie types are at least interesting to listen to or talk to and won't try to exterminate you because you happen to be different from them. So, I'm pretty sure you'll be alright. Flims. Man, fuck this whole sore throat bullshit. Ugh. Just want to smoke weed and look at weird lights in the sky. Yeah, at least around here there's, you know, some pretty nice lights and shit, but not really like that much just because of you know, just because like of a lot of the light pollution from Portland and shit. But at least like the southern lights, you know, like when it comes to looking south, which my backyard's point towards, like, I mean, at least that, you know, level of night sky is really nice. I don't care if I have to pay for it, you're getting internet. Well, by the time that happens, I mean, it will likely, like, be here when it comes to the internet. Yeah. Oh shit. Just clicking on it, just clicked the video, but it of the band, yeah, that I was just kind of listening to in the background, but this one has a music video to it. And dude, this is like straight up some Portland shit right here, dude. Dude, I know dude, I know where the fuck that is. I know exactly where that is, dude. I know exactly where the fuck that is. I'm pretty sure this is the fucking blue line, dude. But here, let's see. See if I can see it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is, dude. That's right out in downtown. Because that's right below one of the bridges, because there's some... Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that's the red and blue line, because that goes underneath... because those lines in downtown go underneath one of the bridges, and there's these little stairways that lead up to the bridge. Which I'm pretty sure is Burnside. Yeah, dude, oh my god... It is. It actually is, dude. Holy shit. Dude, I know exactly. Dude, I can't tell you how many times I've crossed that bridge right there.
People fighting over reigns, people wanna be the king. Long live the chief. Forward little old thing, little boys bang bang. Long live the chief.
I saw these guys live at the Volume Block Party in 1876. These guys fucking go hard, dude.
Long live the chief. Yeah, watch pretty mama while I slang my...
Did you see Vivek is a wannabe rapper? Yeah, I saw that. You know, actually, speaking of which, we should check it out after this.
Long live the chief. I heard the government's been tapping my cell phone, so if he hit
Hey, there's a big pink in the background. That's our World Trade Center. Hey, the West Hills too.
Try to break the man, but they cannot take my pride. Treating me like I committed a crime, and if I did this shit, you know that I was serving the time.
This is a good remix too. Because this isn't an original, it's like a remix cover of another song.
He's telling his white lies. You ignorant motherfuckers, you need to open your eyes. Innocents murdered in cold blood should be no surprise. That country is built, her whole business are taking lies. Young boy gets murdered.
And that's cease to desist with himself. Yeah, because he like attempted to rap it. Hey, there's that Portland sign right up there.
So all the history that was shared was no longer enough. All the struggles that was shared was no longer enough. All of the victories that was shared was no longer enough. That's what I understand when mama's prejudice talk. We speak a good, get a better walk in the world. Demand the things from everyone that you want.
Making prisoners breathe pure nitrogen. I'm assuming that like is at least. Oh, I know where that is too. But I love how I know like every little spot that these guys are at here because it's all in Portland. But like I guess honestly it's probably like it's like painful at least, but fucking hell. Like goddamn motherfucker well that they're like got most people on death row there that are likely innocent. I mean, just straight up. And I guarantee you they're probably going to try to hit him first. Be like, nah. We don't want them, potentially being, found not guilty, actually, and having shit dropped. Let's make sure, just get them out of here pretty quick. Here. Let's see if we can find that, like... Davek fucking shit, dude. And that was literally his weird rap thing, Dovek. It's like, oh my fucking god, dude. Just oh my god. Unadulterated cringe. I know there's an actual video of it. I want to try to find it. Oh my god, oh my god, it didn't take long at all. Is this it? Oh my god! Dude, what the fuck is this?
But the words won't come out. Joking out. Everybody's joking now. The clock's run out. Time's up. Over. Wow. Snap back to reality.
Oh my god, he's not even... Dude, he got no rhythm, bruh. There ain't no motherfucking rhythm on you, bro. Like, dude, Jesus Christ, and dude, he literally looks like an old white guy trying to rap, bro. Oh my god, it's so bad. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, this is bad. This is just fucked, man. What the fuck?
Over. Wow. Snap back to reality. Up it goes down.
Oh my god, I can't. Oh man, this is. Oh, dude. Oh, the level of cringe. Oh, dude, it's hard. Dude's mutilating his song. That, and also, like, he just can't rap. Like, and he's not even. Dude, he picked one of, like, Eminem's, like, slower rap songs. I mean, slower in the sense that, you know, like, Eminem doesn't rap super fast. Like, and you know how Eminem can rap, you know, going like, you know, whatever the fuck. I mean, I can't do it, so I'm just gonna go, you know, but, you know, like, he could go that fast, basically, you know what I mean? It's just like, I mean, Jesus Christ. Watch smoking some serious Joe. Say Joe Biden's the most pro-union president. Yeah, well, I actually know what you're talking about. It's because of the NLRB. And with their recent ruling, which that actually is probably, you know, I will admit this, like, that is probably, like, the most pro-worker decision that's happened since fucking Reagan, arguably. Because it basically gives, like, you know, the onus of, like, the, you know, elections, you know, and actually trying to start that if, you know, these, you know, companies don't want that shit happening, you know, to the company, basically. And if they don't do anything, then it just basically automatically ratifies the union, essentially, you know, just by proxy. So, basically, it's just saying, it's like, hey, if workers, you know, want to organize a union, they, you know, like, ratify that, and the company just doesn't do anything about it, then it's just automatically, you know, set in place. And, you know, and plus there's like a couple other things in there. I mean, it is like generally a very good thing, immensely. I mean, you know, and it will certainly help, you know, like, change the tide, you know, when it comes to this type of shit, for sure. So, he did fuck over the rail workers. Yeah. I mean, and this kind of thing about, like, Joe, I think he's, like, one of these, like, oh, I'm pro-union since I'll let them, you know, have the right to do that, you know, when it comes to organizing and stuff like that. But as soon as it starts, you know, get anywhere close to, like, you know, doing strikes and shit like that, that's where he draws the line. Like, you know, Joe seems like he's pro-union in the sense that he's okay with them being a thing and, you know, and, like, unionizing, you know, and shit like that. But when it comes to, like, straight-up strikes, especially if it hits, you know, the economy in a way that's negative, he's gonna stop that shit. Like, I mean, you know, so he's certainly a lot more of, like, a watered down, toothless, pro-union type of person, which honestly a lot of old guard unions, you know, that are pretty big tend to be like this. You know, and I mean, granted, it's better than just straight up being full-on anti-union, but it's certainly not like a full pro-union position by any fucking metric. Republicans aren't even pretending anymore. They're openly saying dismantle unions. Yeah. And, you know, I mean, honestly, and, like, especially, and they're really hyper fixated on, yeah, teachers unions. Like, they are very, very focused on that shit. Like, and they're just using the whole, like, you know, woke bullshit as a, you know, juxtaposition to actually to not just justify, but to, you know, to gut and bust, you know, destroy those unions. It's in education in itself. I mean, like, and that's kind of the whole thing about, like, this whole woke thing with schools and all sorts of shit. It's not, obviously, you know, for us, it's like, it's not because any of that's going on. Like, the reason why they're doing that shit is because it's a good way and a good excuse and a scapegoat to dismantle the education system and to bust and destroy a lot of these teacher unions and, and basically, destroy a lot of the abilities of public education to function. So it's a major, calculative game that, they're doing with this shit. I mean, because realistically, like, give a fuck it to you, a lot of these, pieces of parasitical shit, they're freaking out about, wokes and groomers and all this and that. Don't give a fuck one about it. Like, deep down inside, like, oh, trans people, I don't give a shit. I'm just doing it because I want, private education and I want my charter schools and this and that, blah, 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 blah. Like, realistically, I give a fuck it to you, a lot of them are like that shit. They're just using it as a scapegoat because they know, their base eats it up. And, they'll, like, fucking, like, get all rabid and fucking feral over the fucking buzzwords of woke, being, said in anything. And, and are just gonna go, running up to support it. Like, they know what the fuck they're doing with that shit. I mean, of course, there's a lot of them that genuinely do believe it too, but a fat fucking chunk of them, deep down inside, don't give a fuck one about any of these issues. They just know that it, benefits them, when it comes to their power and wealth and expanding their abilities, to, maximize, them and theirs. This is why schools go down because COVID area rules are allowing unqualified people to fill teachers' positions / their funding, of course. I mean, and that's at least in some part. I mean, there's a lot of variables that have been building up even before that, but yes, that at least is, one of the major, issues there. They're allowing former police and military to fill teacher posts with... What the fuck? That's straight up like Starship Troopers shit. Bruh. What the fuck, man? Okay, I'm not listening to this anymore. But Jesus fucking Christ. I'm pretty sure that will never backfire at all. Imagine if one of those cops or military dudes, just had a very unruly kid and they snap. I mean about the service research stuff, but that's a meme. Well, yeah, I know that you meme it. I don't actually want that. Well, yeah, I know you don't actually want that. Like, I know you enough to know that you fuck around with that. But it's just like... I mean, because honestly, if you put it to execution, that is a result that will happen. Like, I mean, because all you have to do is look at that, look at Starship Troopers. I mean, it's not exactly that hard to break down what the fuck would happen. I mean, and it's just, ugh, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Get out of there, bro. Get out, dude. I mean, you're almost there, but holy shit. Like I said, it can't happen fast enough. I mean, New Mexico's got some flaws. I'm sure, there's a lot of elements of conservatism going on there. But it's nowhere near as bad, okay? Like, it's, at least going to be tenfold way better. I'm sure the heat and all that shit's going to kind of suck, but a lot of these other factors, are, basically being a literal dog water society. I mean, it's not going to be like that. It's just going to be kind of like a world, deserty, dry, barren society of just, random people. New Mexico isn't a standard ground state, so no gun for me. Well, you don't, I mean, it's, because it's not exactly absolutely fucking necessary. I mean, at least out in, when it comes to, public as shit. I mean, because, when it comes to that, I mean, those laws are more specific about, using any force necessary. I mean, a lot of these laws also, will clarify that's using equal, force, to, stop an attack or something like that, is totally fine. I mean, and also usually a lot of them too exempt, property or your own house and home and stuff. Where if someone's, if someone was, doing a home invasion or some shit and you had a gun, then at least, a lot of states that might not have standing ground laws at least make exceptions for stuff like that. I mean, Oregon does, but it's super, super fucking strict in the sense of how they allow that. I could technically use a firearm to defend my house, but there's, very specific caveats about that. Like, I couldn't just simply use it. Like, I mean, I could have it and use it as a form of intimidation, but to actually use it on them, like, they would have to have, I would have to have an actual justifiable reason outside they're just in my house. Like, because essentially the idea is that, like, you know, if I have that, you know, as a means to, you know, deal with them and they aren't inherently a threat, then that implies that I can, you know, deal with them and remove them as that threat, you know, without having to actually kill them or harm them and shit. I mean, you know, it's basically, you know, this basically is kind of what it is. But honestly, a lot of times when these, you know, cases happen, I mean, usually a lot of the people that, you know, do defend themselves in these cases don't really get that much of a punishment. I mean, they might, you know, like, in a sense, they might get, like, a slight misdemeanor for, like, you know, like, you know, for being maybe slightly excessive, you know, or something like that, but that would pretty much be about it. Or just, like, you know, something like, you know, oh, you discharged in a suburban area, we technically got to get you for that, or, you know, but beyond that, whatever. You know, and it doesn't really make, like, a huge impact on whether you may or may not own a firearm. I mean, you might have the one you currently own maybe confiscated, but that doesn't necessarily mean you can't get one again, but it's very complicated. I feel like it could be less complicated, to be fucking honest, but, I mean, I kind of get it, to be frank. Did you know on average, SI sentence crime is only a quarter average in blue states, and withholding certain city centers have half the crime of red states? Portland does have high crime, but so does New York. Well, okay, like, you do realize that when it comes to, like, cities having high crime, that's kind of across the board, right? You know, like, I mean, Portland does, but yeah, so does New York, so does Dallas, so does Nashville, so does LA, so does every fucking major city. That's I mean, that's the one thing that conservatives, you know, try to fucking throw at you, but it's like, yeah, so. Oh, and even then, by the way, their conservative buddy, like, you know, red states actually across the board have higher crime rates. You know, so even if they don't have major city centers and stuff, on average, like, they still have higher crime rates than blue states. Even the major blue cities have less crime. Yeah. You know, like, on average. Like, you know, blue states / like, you know, like, blue ran cities or whatever the fuck, you know, on average will have less crime and stuff, outside of certain exceptions, to be fair. But, like, when it comes to, you know, on average with red states specifically, whether they have blue cities or not, or whatever the fuck, you know, on average, they have higher crime rates. And I wonder why. Totally the Democrats. If everything was all red, there wouldn't be crime at all. That's what I was about to say, yeah. Because, I mean, you know, like, because they always want to cherry pick the data. That's really it. They'll, like, look at, you know, cities that might have, you know, slightly higher crime rates, and at least when it comes to certain things, you know, you know, like, when it comes to that, it usually, you know, is due to various certain factors that, you know, are, you know, that have led up to that. Mostly, you know, due to factors from across the board when it comes to things like, you know, homelessness, the drug crisis and shit. Like, there's a lot of other variables that lead to those problems. I mean, it's not just the fact of, like, oh, they're just blue states. Because, honestly, that is legit fucking, you know, just beyond absurd. Oregon is among the lowest in drug crime, especially after decriminalization. I wonder why. Oh, yeah, I wonder why. And it's generally, overall, has been a benefit. I mean, frankly, there's been issues because, like, it literally was a half measure. Because the idea was, like, you know, oh, we get drugs decriminalized and have kind of, like, a foundation of, like, some services stuff, but we're not actually going to, like, you know, have a strong, hyper, like, investment or program, you know, for this thing. So, like, a lot of the problems that come from people being addicted to drugs and stuff, that's still an issue, you know, but it's honestly, you know, not as prevalent of a problem in comparison to other places. As much as, like, NIMBYs and liberal fucking weirdos and shit libs and conservatives want to make it out, you know, to be worse than it really actually is. And the thing is, honestly, a lot of it's probably just because, you know, they see more often, but the thing is, there's no services to help fucking get people clean off that shit. You can't just decriminalize it and just, like, let people do it willy-nilly and not give a fuck. I mean, it's like, you need to have services there. And this is also true, like, if you do have places like safe injection sites or, like, free accessible clinics for these people, even if they end up, using still for a couple of times or go to those safe injection sites a few times, because there's outlets and, resources available there for them to get clean and get off of that shit, at a certain point, those motherfuckers are going to take that shit. Like, because the next time they go in there, they're going to be like, man, I feel too fucked up. This is getting ridiculous. I can't just keep coming here. Like, I need to get off. Like, there's going to be a certain point where a motherfucker feels that way. Because, like, what? You think, someone's addicted to drugs like that, wants to be that way? Of course not. I mean, so it's just factual. Like, and the data is fucking there. But, like, Oregon, didn't necessarily, like, hyper-invest in those specific things, that, makes this whole decriminalization bill or a measure that, pass and stuff via direct ballot, like, I mean, it makes it, contentious because a lot of, like I said, shit libs, NIMBYs, and conservative types, want to try to bitch and moan about how it didn't work. Even though it did. It's just that, fuckers like them, are, like, making it, and obstructing a lot of the bare line fucking, like, standard, that was meant to be offered to people. Granted, it should have been way fucking more, and there needs to be. And luckily with the charter reform that happened for Portland, I mean, hopefully after this election, there will certainly be some changes. That would be way more positive. That will actually start seeing the results that been fucking desperately, needed, in Portland for a long time. I mean, so it's like there's definitely steps in the right direction for sure, but it's I mean, it doesn't come without a lot of problems and a lot of struggle, man. I mean, and that's why honestly local politics matter a lot more, because like this shit actually impacts me, and also and I actually do have at least some level of an influence to address these type of issues. And, and I can see the results of when they pass and when they succeed, because it's in my state, it's in my city. It's like something that I can see the results of because of actions that I and plenty of other people, fought to advocate and push for. So it's like, like when it comes to like electoralism, this shit right here is where it fucking matters. Fuck the national shit. I mean, who gives a fuck about that? It's all, that shit's bullshit. Like what actually has some fucking merit to it and what ain't some bullshit is this type of stuff. Especially if there's like direct ballot initiatives in the state, because if you got shit like that, then that's an open gate to be able to get shit, especially via consensus by the people. All you need is a certain level of signatures, and once that's the case, it could go right through the next election cycle, and people can vote for it. I don't see anything here. Yeah, because Alabama's a fucking dog-water shithole. To keep things from getting worse here, not better. Yeah, and, wow, what a great way to incentivize people to vote. Let's vote to keep things from getting worse, not better. Wow, what an incentive. I mean, at least, like, Rip City said, at least here in Oregon, there's at least some semblance of a fuck that, our state kind of gives to people. So, while there are plenty of things that are certainly, voting to keep things from getting worse, there are at least things there to be like, hey, here's how we can make things at least a little better. Like I said, a lot of it does end up being half-measure shit, but not everything. Like that, the local charter reform measure for reforming the Portland city government, that was some major shit right there. A big major thing. And for that to pass and succeed was fucking great and amazing. Like, I mean, so, granted, there's like a lot of half-measure shit, but every now and then some shit like that pops up, and when it succeeds, goddamn, it's a big W. And for Portland, when that happened, that was a fucking W. Even if we do make it where the legislature can override the voters of simple majority, that's just... Alabama Supreme Court has definitely suspended the medical weed system here. Wow. I also found out, apparently in Virginia, they technically have recreational marijuana. That was done by the last governor. But the new governor hasn't actually implemented it. So, like, Virginia's in this weird, like, recreational legal limbo. Where it's like, they technically have it, but it hasn't been officially implemented. So like people like so some like so you're it's kind of like a question of whether or not you could technically get legal weed there or not. But some places just don't give a shit, and they're like, well, new governor just hasn't implemented it because he's an idiot. You know, probably, you know, maybe just like a conservative that's kind of anti-weed and is just using that to like keep the state, you know, a little less recreational for longer. But I mean, it's one of those silly things where it's like, I mean, honestly, like considering that there are some businesses that are already set up recreationally and are acting as if they are, then it's just like, just fucking implement it. It's like, quit being a fucking Puritan prude. I mean, like, and the reason why I found that out is because apparently there's like a border town in Virginia and Tennessee that where like one half of the town is in Virginia and the other half is in Tennessee. So on the Virginia side, there's straight up like a couple of marijuana stores, and in Tennessee, it's still illegal. So curiously enough, there are Tennessee cops, you know, who are from that town, who are conveniently parked near these dispensaries on the road, just wondering if anyone from Tennessee is crossing the street to go to Virginia to go get weed, and then crossing back. I'm just like, It's like, I wonder what the fuck is going on with that. Let's see what's going on for 2 million tonight. Haley says retirement age is way too low. These people are fucking psychotic. Can't we just be like the French? Comment on Kyle's video on Nick Fuentes. Let me guess, YouTube took it down. Oh my god, this fucking thumbnail, dude. What's with like Vosh and these like little like seductive looks that he has for his like thumbnails now? It's just like, whoa. It's like I'm not gonna lie, that does something to me, and I don't know if I approve of it. Oh yeah, here, hold on. I said the internal words of Obi-Wan Kenobi. My alliance is to the Republic, to democracy! YouTube, let me comment that. Yeah, I hate how YouTube will just automatically take fucking comments down. It annoys the fuck out of me. Because honestly, there will be like comments that I make that aren't even like, you know, inherently TOS or some shit, but it's like, nah. It's like, no, automatic takedown. It's like, well, fuck you, YouTube, you piece of shit. It's like, I'm not like doing nothing. Sure, I'm like, you know, using some swears or being, you know, maybe a little mean, but fuck, it's like, come on. It's literally like, you know, nothing, you know, different than like any other chuckle fuck on YouTube making insults. I mean, it just straight up. Like, I mean, most of the comments I make are literally no different than a lot of other fucking comments when it comes to like, you know, insulting people or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? It's just like, fuck. Dog of the groggy ass sees. Hey, what's up, man? What's up? I slept all McFuck day. Yeah, I kind of feel it, fat. I think I might have got like a baby cold or something like that from Saturday, because my throat's been all like fuckity last like yesterday and today. I mean, nothing really that bad, but, you know, it's just like, ugh. I could feel the flames. Oh, I just remembered onion nuggets is today. Hey, onion nuggets, boy. I still love that thumbnail, though. The thumbnail's glorious. The maintenance guys woke me up at what might have been at the ass crack of dawn and finally removed their equipment. Oh my god. Oof. Damn it! Fucking fly. You haven't eaten today? Well, if you have a sandwich, just fucking eat it. How they fuck it up? Oh, because ketchup, like pickles and mustard. I mean, so what? That sounds good. Now I just need to wait to fix the floor and the ceiling. At least my apartment's running down to 76 degrees. Yeah, well, I mean, luckily at least the last like day or two, things have kind of cooled down a little bit too. Which at least is pretty nice. It tastes dry-ass bread. It just literal nothing but pure blandness. Like, there needs to be, like, some sort of, like, flavor going on. Needs flavors. Gonna be happy on Thursday. What's going on Thursday? Yeah. Been known to eat entire French bread loaves in one sitting. I've done that before. I will admit, I mean, I've done that before. Maybe not like an entire French bread loaf, but... Oh, is this why I'm gonna be happy? Yes. Equilibrium. And rain. Rain. Equilibrium. Long sleeves. Yay. That right there looks like the vibe. Damn, Venom's secretly French. He's basically secretly British, French, and alien. He's like secretly an alien, he's secretly French, and he's also secretly British. So, Italian is better, IMO, but French is good. Irish and Norwegian. Nah. You're definitely an alien. Not ready for fall weather, but I'll be working at least. I mean, that's not even fall weather yet. That's just like, you know... I mean, we're not, like, quite there yet. Oh, my lord. We're not quite there yet. Good gracious. Waiting for winter, tired of heat. I mean, yeah, like, seriously. 6-7 of rain is fall weather. Anything that's above 50 degrees is not fall weather to me. Like, that's... Huh? Since when is, like, 60s fall weather? That's, like, spring weather. Huh? You got a different idea what fall weather is. October is usually in the 60s. Well, maybe in the last few years, because, like, I mean, climate change, it sucks. But I remember, like, you know, October's being pretty nice and chilly. Shaving your head into a hammer and a sickle. Don't do that. That's... Just don't do that. Don't do that. That's just fucking cringe. That's actual, like, unadulterated cringe. Don't do that. If you do that, you should LARP and grift as like a tanky and see if you can get on Vosh's channel and like Just show off your shaved hammer and sickle head, dude. Dude, the content would be glorious. And then, you know, you can get a bunch of traction, and then you can come out with a video and just say you did it for the memes. I mean, dude, I mean, you can like, you know, astroturf your way up, dude. I mean, you know, why not? I don't think maintain grift. I'm saying you don't have to. Just enough to where, you know, you can kind of like grift your way up to, like, you know, meme it, you know, like do a meme debate with Vosh, you know, and shit. Or at least somebody like that. And then, you know, after, like, give it like a week or two, come out with a video and be like, hey, it was all memes. I only did it just so I could kind of like, you know, prop myself up and, like, you know, say what's up and, you know, get myself out there. And now that I'm out there, here's what I actually believe and blah, blah, blah. And this is how we're moving forward. Boom. I mean, you don't even have to maintain it forever. Just enough to where you can just, like, astroturf yourself up, dude. I mean, you know, there you go. And you don't have to maintain the grift forever, just long enough. I mean, just saying. It's too late, actually. I'm no Voshite. You don't have to, well, you don't have to, you know, call yourself Venom. Just make a sock account, that's the grift account, and then you can just, like, make the video there saying who you actually are. That he knows your name. Well, I mean, okay, well, like I said, make a, like, dude, in order to do the grift, you have to, like, kind of do a quick little mini rebrand and stuff like that. And once you do that, then, you know, you can use that as a way to pop yourself back up. You'd be like, hey, I'm actually Venom, you know, this is who I was, you know, and, you know, blah, blah, blah. I just did this for the memes. Because honestly, there have been people that, you know, kind of like, you know, pretended to be like a right-winger or like a tanky just on the virtue of just to talk with Vosh and, you know, and just kind of meme with him. So it's like, I mean, it's possible. And you could tell him why secretly, like, you know, I went trick Voosh like that. Oh my goodness. Honestly, like, this sounds fun. Like, I mean, and honestly, knowing Vosh, like, you know, he'd probably be like, ah, you cheeky bastard. Like, I mean, if anything. But, like, also on one hand, I feel like he would also kind of, he would be able to, like, realize that it probably is a grift, you know, but it sounds complicated. Well, it is, but the thing is, like, well, not really. It sounds complicated, but it really isn't. I mean, it's pretty simple. All you have to do is just make, you know, like a fake taking account, make some videos and, like, some streams or whatever the fuck, and have the hammer sickle shaved head aesthetic. Because honestly, dude, that is something that will catch on. Like, and people will notice that and be like, what the fuck? And then, you know, and from there, you know, eventually you can, like, you know, like, share that and be like, hey, Vosh, we found a weirdo that looks, you know, that, you know, has been trying to get your attention about, like, how the Ukraine war is actually, you know, a Soviet communist revolution, you know, liberation of, you know, of Ukraine or something. You can, like, try to, you know, like, interweave this weird, like, cockamamie fucking, like, you know, topic or some shit. Like, I mean, it's, cause at least, you know, something to where he would be like, okay, what? I have to, like, explain how this ain't or something. Like, I mean, something. I feel like it would work. I mean, come on. Gotta pay bills and shit. This would help with that. Like, come on, Lord. Quit being a bitch, dude. You gotta, like, you know, fucking live a little. Come on. Let's go. Let's do this shit. I'll fucking help, you know, organize the game plan and everything. I'll be your organizer on this one. And you'll just be the, you know, I'll be like, you know, the guy that helps astroturf you, and you're just, you know, just, all you have to do is just parrot everything. There you go. You wouldn't even be the one doing most of the work. I would. How about that? Boom. Let's fucking go. Oh, he's in there. Give you a little mutt. dorky little thing. It's being super, super sleepy. And super, super lazy. Restore polycule. A what? Do I want to know what that is? Because I feel like I probably don't. Polygamy. Oh. That. Well, that's... No. How about I do my own damn thing, bruh? There we go. Getting that little bowl going here. You know what? Fuck, I just realized I don't think I have anything to drink. Shit. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's something in. I can grab to, wet the pipes a bit. Oh my god, you fucking lazy bum. Hey, sleepy boy. Ugh. Oh, oh, you are just a sweet buddy, buddy. Mm. Mm. You sweet little thing. You could stay there. I ain't going nowhere. Oh my goodness, you stretch boy. You little stretch boy. Agree with teacher, we need to have 6 event cells. I don't think we need to, like, do that necessarily. Dry counting that for me, Foresight or some long ass bike ride fucks me up. Yeah, I'm gonna probably, be having some drinks, with the boys later tonight, but, probably, not gonna do that until I, hang out with them later. I figure that I'm just gonna kind of take it easy until then. I mean, part of me is kind of wondering if I even should go, even though I feel fine enough, like, just because of my sore throat. I don't want to accidentally get anyone else, like, sick with, like, a cold or something. Even though, like, yeah, that's probably what I got, just a simple little fucking cold. I don't want to accidentally spread that around. Anyway, but yeah, with at least, like, the incel thing, like, we don't need to have, like, some weird incentivization for that. I'm pretty sure, we could just kind of, like, change, like, the cultural, like, norms of ideas about, like, how we view things like relationships and things like time, and, like, the current paradigm, and shift it away from, like, endless, like, workaholic culture and into, like, having more personal time and, like, self-actualization and shit. I'm sure that would probably have a little bit more, I don't know, like, more, like, incentive for not just incels, but also for women to maybe be able to have an ability to go out there and, do shit. I think Cavils is three. Well, they can disagree with this fucking, dick, bitch. As far as I give a fuck. Capitalists disagree? Well, how about they disagree on this dick? Never wants to chill with me. You know goddamn well it's bullshit. Like, really? Dude, I've literally attempted to invite you to shows up here. So bullshit. I mean, come on now. More candidates announced for Portland. Robin E. helped draft the charter reform and is allied with a COFOM. Nice. I got no money for shows. Oh, wow. And guess what? Convenient that I said I would pay for that, would I? Good lord. Give me a little pork bun. Scared greyhounds. It's called a plane. And also, like, the likelihood of shit happening on the plane is so fucking little, like, minimal. Because that shit be so fucking strict. So, it's just like, I mean, bruh. Took off. Come here. Take this bun, bitch. Stuff your face with these buns. Go on. Go get it. You lazy hoe. Come on. Oh my lord. Come on. Come here. Silly little fuck. Sukov. Come here. Come on. Go get it. Good boy. I can find an excuse or anything. That's not something to really be, you know, like, proud of. It's actually kind of fucking lame. Hey, bubble. Me. Didn't live exciting and dead. That doesn't even make sense. How's that even make sense? That's inherently a contradiction. That literally does not even make fucking sense. Makes sense to me. How? It doesn't. Being dead is lame. Being alive is exciting. It's inherently a fucking contradiction. I mean, it's like, you know, it's like the, like, TJ's, like, weird little shirt meme, which I have, the better to live on my ass than to die on my feet. Like, I mean, it's like that. It's, like, inherently a contradiction, because it's meant, like, at least in that sense, it's meant to be more tongue-in-cheek. But this one doesn't even make sense. Agree with that shirt? Well, that's why I have the shirt, because it's funny. Literally. Well, guess what? No matter, well, you want to know why that it's kind of cheeky and a contradiction in itself? Because no matter what, you die eventually, whether you're sitting on your ass or fucking on your feet. So it doesn't matter either way, now does it? I mean, that's why it doesn't make sense. But that's also why at least that shirt's kind of funny for it. Definitely not be a thing. It literally is. It literally is. Doggle doggle. Eventually remove death entirely. Not exactly. Extend life, sure. But, you know, to entirely remove the potentiality of death, bullshit. I mean, that's, like, it would have to basically, you know, imply that, you know, we have solved the ability to stop the slow, you know, shaving away of telomeres, you know, due to cell replication. And if that's the case, then, like, how in the fuck does that work? Because as a part of cell replication with chromosomes at the end of them, there are things called telomeres, which is basically, you know, meant to, like, you know, prevent the, you know, chromosomes from being damaged upon cell replication. You know, and after a certain point, like, you know, those telomeres eventually, you know, will shave off to the point that they're not there anymore. And that's kind of the whole process of aging. I mean, is that going on in a lot of ways. And at a certain point, once it happens, then it starts slowly but surely degrading the chromosomes in that. And then at that point, then, well, natural, you know, death basically happens. So, I mean, it's like, unless you figure out how to prevent that for every fucking chromosome and every goddamn cell, you know, in our body, then, I mean, like, and plus you would have to probably have, like, all sorts of various, like, you know, medical treatments too to continue that. You know, so seems, at least, you know, like, not saying impossible, but, you know, it's just, like, certainly going to be very fucking difficult, because, you know, with the, like, you know, with the challenges that would have to, you know, hurdle over. I mean, naturally preventing all murders and disease and other shit. I mean, with just aging, sure, I mean, there could be a possibility, but, I mean, to functionally, you know, eliminate that entirely, I mean, I doubt it. Unless we were able to, like, you know, do conscience transfers, you know, to, like, computers and shit. Every new vaccine, every new disease treatment gets us closer. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's a two-way street, though. Like, because with that type of shit, you know, those same diseases, bacteria, viruses, stuff like that, they, you know, learn how to overcome that shit, too. And that's how, in a lot of ways, we get superbugs and, like, superbacteria and shit. Because they end up, you know, being resistant to these things. Not saying that, obviously, you know, it just means that, well, fuck, if you did it. You know, I mean, it just means that we just have to continue adapting that shit, you know, when that happens. There'll probably be an anti-aging vaccine or pills. I'm sure eventually, but I'm just wondering how in the fuck that would work. I mean, you know, because I'm sure there's, like, a way to, you know, bro science it out, you know, an explanation, but I sure shit wouldn't be able to figure it out, honestly. I'm assuming it would have to be, like, some sort of, like, nano / like, you know, microscopic type of, like, thing or some shit that, like, you know, can be attached to, like, every cell, and, or, I don't know, like, I mean, it would be kind of interesting to see how that would work. Maybe, like, a slow, eventual, like, replacement of cells with nanobots or something like that. I don't know. I mean, it'd be kind of curious to see what, you know, that would look like. I think more likely conscious transfer to clone bodies is likely than transfer into robo bodies. I mean, why? I mean, why wouldn't it be the other way around, honestly? Because I feel like that would be, like, because the fact that, like, honestly, you know, we, like, there's that dude who was, like, who got in that motorcycle accident, I think it was, like, some British guy, or some shit like that, and, you know, he was paralyzed for, like, 11 years, and then he basically got, like, a neurological, you know, Bluetooth transplant, you know, to where, you know, his nerve endings were with his, you know, at the end of his spine, and then, like, at the, you know, base of where his nervous system was. And in fact, because of that, it actually, you know, kind of started reconnecting and, like, kind of rechanneling different, like, neurons and different, like, abilities to essentially effectively be able to kind of regain his spine almost. While, even though he's still technically paralyzed, he can at least now at this point, like, has another pathway for his, you know, nerves, you know, to, you know, like transfer information. And it's not from another aspect. It's not because of something that's organic at all. I mean, so I don't see, you know, like an artificial, like, you know, organic body or something like that potentially being a thing first. I see, you know, like, more of this, like, robotic transfer probably being a lot more of a likely thing. Maybe not like a full robotic thing, but definitely more like, you know, cybernetic / cyborg implantation style shit, like cyberpunk, basically. Like, we're gonna get that shit first before it gets to, like, full on, like, you know, robo bodies or something like that. Assuming we make it that far before global warming makes life unlivable. Dude, I mean, by that, dude, like, when that happens, we're all gonna be long gone. I've said that before. Says we don't have a computer that can handle consciousness until 2100 at least. Well, sure. I mean, it's probably going to take a while before, you know, we get to that point. But, I mean, you know, it's like, by that point, that's where certainly a major fulcrum is, you know, for a lot of aspects about climate change. But, I mean, that, you know, between now and then is certainly a long time. So... And by 2100, I'll be over 100 years old, so... Well, let's somehow make it that long. Sleepy little boy. See if Vivek's like climate change is a hoax. You wanna know what's fucking retarded about it is that, like, he's like, I'm the only one not bought and paid for it, which he is, by the way. You know, so I could say this, it's a hoax. It's like, bruh. I mean, like, you were literally paid to say that, you fuck. Like, really? It's like, Jesus Christ. Here, see what we could kind of look at here real quick while we wait for the, if Onion Nuggets. Vivek is literally Trump in millennial form. Honestly, I think he's kind of worse. Like, the dude is, like, straight up, like, a fucking weirdo fascist, like, dog whistles a lot of, you know, straight up low-key, like, Nazi talking points a little bit. Like, I mean, and the dude, when it came to the Nazi and the Jacksonville shooting, literally was saying, like, oh, this wouldn't be a problem because, like, you know, the embers of racism were, you know, just wrapping up until the left and these damn blacks start getting uppity. He didn't say it like that, but that's basically what he implied. It was basically is what the fuck he said anyway. So it's like, honestly, in a lot of ways, he's kind of fucking worse, in my opinion. He's kind of more like a, like, coked up millennial version of DeSantis that at least has charisma. So honestly, like, I kind of see him as somewhat as just as much as a fucking threat, you know, as DeSantis, but doesn't have as much of the Nazi baggage, which I think works for him too, especially, you know, and I think that's what makes it even kind of freaky. So the idea of him, you know, trying to especially kind of gear up for a VP position, because, you know, that's what the fuck he's trying to do. I honestly think, like, he's somebody to honestly fucking look out for. Like, like, honestly, the more that he's starting to kind of pop up on the news with shit, the more I'm starting to kind of get a little, like, I don't like that. Because it's like, like, that motherfucker certainly, got some Machiavellian shit up his sleeve, and I mean, he basically said that also, like, fossil fuels are a necessity for human prosperity and advancement. So, like, the dude is, like, an accelerationist in, like, in pretty much most metrics. Like, the dude's fucking insane. Like, a genuine psychopath, dude. Like, genuinely. And the dude is either a billionaire or almost a billionaire as expected. Fuck that guy. What? Shocker. Wow, so shocked. This is my reaction, you know, finding out he's almost a billionaire. Hey, little bub. Little boil. Oh, you just look so cute. Just a cute little boy. Just a cute, sweet little thing he is. I think we'll give him a bath later tonight. Make sure he gets all nice and freshened up. I was trying to think I might do that, you know, before I hang out with the homies for later, you know, because get them all nice, freshened up, softened up and stuff. It'll be good. Boo-boo. Oi. Hey, oh, Jesus, fuck, that's a fat fucking fly. God damn. Hey, there's a fly for you. Here, come here. There's a fly for you to catch. It flew this way, but you have to come over here to get it. Like a little bastard. I mean, you're a bastard too. Oh, Jesus Christ! Fucking. Okay. Where are you, alright, you bastard. Where are you? Come here, motherfucker. Come on. It's just fuck. Gonna slap some burritos. Hey. You know, burrito sounds pretty good, you know, too, honestly, right about now. But I won't head out quite yet. I'm not, like, that hungry yet, so I'll give it a second. Well, maybe not say, but, you know, at least for a bit. You checked receipt for 2 sandwiches. You only ordered 1 plain. Oh, see, it wasn't the worker's fault. You ordered it like that. No, just fucking suck it up and eat the damn thing. I mean, my lord. They didn't fuck my other sandwich. Dude, the other sandwich isn't even fucked. The other sandwich is fine. I'm like, good lord. Found an epic new burrito place in downtown by PSU. Hey, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm solving not making shit clear. Well, blame corporate for that, because, you know, like, apps suck. And why didn't you just fucking, like, you know, order it directly or something? I mean, my lord. I mean, that's why I do shit like that, because, I mean, fuck having to deal with apps and all that bullshit. Like, when it comes to having to order stuff and all this other bullshit. It's like, hell no. Ugh. Well, let me carry your card. Okay, you don't have to. You don't have to. I'm still some anxiety. Jesus fucking Christ! It's not that hard to just like go up into a counter and order. Like, dude, I get like crippling anxiety, you know, sometimes, and I could do it. Like, Jesus Christ! Like, come on, like seriously. Yeah. Yes, it is. No, it ain't. Like, oh my lord. I know, because I deal with that shit. Are you talking to people I don't know? Same here. I'm not really fond of it, but yet I do it anyway. I mean, a lot of it's just because it's my job. Ah, fuck this cold. I feel like you're offending people with your presence. I mean, dude. What the fuck does that even mean? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I need to take a piss anyway, but... I mean, my lord. What does that even mean? What does that even mean, doggo? Hey, Bubba. Oh, you sweet little pop-up. Alright, what's the bottle? You goof. Whoop. Ah! What the fuck? Jesus Christ, dropping everything. Total collapse. So you not get slap yet? Let's see. Shovel needs lap hard is case I need someone to say he said no pickles. Just it said bought something for food. Dude, there's nothing wrong with going up to kind of be like, hey, my order was accidentally messed up. It's okay if, got remade. Dude, like 99% of the time, the person's just gonna be like, oh yeah, sure. And just do that. Like, I mean, they're not gonna care. Like, it's like no sweat off their fucking back as long as they're just nice. And obviously, people are usually socially anxious, tend to be nice because obviously they basically don't want to be bothered. I don't want to give them more work. They're already doing work. Like, that's literally their job. They're getting paid to do it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, it happens to me all the time where it's like, hey, this, got messed up. It's okay if I get it replaced. And I'm just like, okay, sure. I don't even charge them for it. I'm just like, here you go. Yeah, it's replaced. I trust you. And if anything, that just means that they'll come back and I'll have their business later, probably in the next couple days because I, gave them a more positive experience instead of having their order fucked up. So, it means they're more likely to come back and, order something again. Because they know that someone like me might be there to make sure I make things right. So, I mean, it's like, dude, there's nothing wrong with it. Things are different here. Okay, I'm pretty sure it ain't that much different if you just simply, ask like, hey, my order's messed up. It's okay if I, had it remade or something like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not that much fucking different, dude. Get annoyed or tell you to leave over shit like that. I doubt that. Like, I mean, if you're a dick, maybe. Or being like, hey, what the fuck, man, my order's like... Yeah, if you're actually being a jackass or being, rude or something, I can see that. But if you're being nice about it, like, hey, my order was messed up, it's okay if I, had to replace, I didn't order this with that on there. Or whatever. As long as you're just nice about it, I can't fucking to you. I mean, maybe, sure, you might have to, repay for it. But that's like a worst case scenario at that point. Like, if you're cordial about them, like, they're not gonna give a fuck. Take it for someone who does this type of work. I mean, seriously. I'm in this type of line of work. I know how it is. I know how this type of shit works. And I've, seen people, do the same type of work in different parts of the country, and it ain't that fucking different. Unless it's a Waffle House. Not paying this twice for something. I'm saying that's the worst case scenario. I mean, and usually 95% of the time that doesn't happen. Like I said, like usually we're just gonna be like, oh okay, and just remake it and take the messed up order back, and either we'll have it for ourselves if you didn't take a bite out of it or anything, or just distress it and just remake it. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Like, honestly, I haven't even really heard about a time where people get charged, again for shit like that. Like, honestly, like, I haven't heard that before. Like, I'm sure it probably does happen, but at least in my experience, I've never heard of it. And like I said, my experience also goes from other parts of the country, not just the PNW, okay? Like, I mean, includes, people I've, interacted with in Texas, Arizona, Montana, shit. Like, I mean, I've, been, I popped around, parts of the country, a few times before. My dog does it all the time when they screw up orders. Up here, like, no one gives enough of a fuck to do that shit. Like, I've had orders messed up at McDonald's, Taco Bell, and I'll just, like I said, I'll be cordial, be like, hey, I ordered this, but it was messed up, and I didn't get quite what I wanted, it's okay if I had it replaced, or something like that. And usually, they're like, oh, yeah, okay, give us a minute. And, like, 2 minutes later, 5 minutes later, it'll come out with, the order, correctly made, and I'm just like, oh, cool, thanks, man. And they're like, yep, no problem, and just give me a thumbs up, and move about my way, and just move on with our day. Because, again, no one really gives that much of a shit. That, and also, like, I mean, if anyone's doing that, then, like, why in the fuck do they, give enough of a shit to, like, make sure that McDonald's, the enlightened corporation, giving them a fucking job, cares if they get, a little extra buck. I mean, fuck that. There. Oh, it looks like Onion Nuggets is alive.
See?
in this bitch if they want even half of my fucking effort tonight.
Greenbacks for half of a Paul effort.
Yep. For half
Dude.
of my effort, you better make it fucking rain money.
Well, I'm about to let it rain, seeing that thick booty twerking and jiggling.
Because otherwise, I'm just gonna fucking sit here and twiddle my thumbs, motherfuckers.
Paul's like on the grift today.
You guys take EBT?
Twiddle, twiddle, twiddle,
yeah.
twerk, twerk.
Yeah, you can use EBT to pay for the meetup. That's a fact.
Twiddle, twiddle.
An EBT, dude.
I don't know. I'm fin-doming this audience tonight. I'm fin-doming you motherfuckers.
Oh, Daddy Paul.
You little pay pigs. You better fucking... Yeah, that's right.
Mistress Paul demands your fucking...
Mistress Paul.
You dirty little fucking pay pig, Wesley Fisher. You better buy me a new pair of fucking Balenciaga boots. It's all your
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it.
fat fucking ATM machine for me, bitch.
An ATM
Get on the
machine.
ground and let me step on your fucking face.
I wonder if there'll be any cool shirts. Maybe. I don't know. TJ is rocking a 2000s biker mullet.
The 2000s biker mullet?
Is that
what it is? What's the biker mullet? What the fuck? Oh shit, TJ's really got the grays coming in, honestly. Like, look at that. Oh, he's becoming an old man. It's beautiful.
Well, if it's getting you, fucking drop some money in here.
Yeah, make it rain. News.
We don't need an effort, Paul. The patrons demand sad news and furry booba.
You're
Furry
probably
booba.
on this show.
Yeah.
I don't know about the furry booba, but we definitely got sad news on the slate, though.
Sad news.
Yeah, I can provide the furry booba.
Here's what's in the budget for you tonight.
Thanks, Kremlin. Nazdrovia.
Let's get to the depressing news. The news is not going anywhere. Don't you worry, okay?
Don't you frown.
You can fucking just wait for it, you slimy little fuck.
People always...
Dude, Paul is just like, you really do be femdom and shit. Oh my god.
Chat, always trying to rush things along, too.
Go to the next thing. Go to the next thing. What is
Move on! Why was the show so short? It's like, 'cause
Come
we
on.
wanted to move on from everything. How about that?
I mean, y'all do too, assholes. I mean, you know, you move out for those fucking, like, you know, segments pretty fucking quick, okay? We just want y'all to, you know, react to it and move on to that, but we don't mean, like, move on, you pedantic pieces of shit.
Well, that's right, Wesley Fisher. You better keep fucking raining dollar bills on this. You better keep it going, you
Raining on that ass.
fucking belly-crawling pig.
This donation is for TJ and Scotty only. Not a single penny of this goes to Paul. Oh, well.
So I'm
Damn.
taking it all, bitch.
This cat being eating the belly?
Pocketed that
Aw.
$5, you slimy little pay pig.
Damn, he really wanted us all to be pay pigs
Will there
tonight.
be a patrons-only orgy at the meetup? I mean, I don't know. That's up to you. You want to organize that? You go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, go for it. Why not?
Is that an icy, TJ? There are a lot of sugar. Huh? First of all, no, it's not an icy. Second of all, it's actually, I think it's actually a sugar-free drink. And third of all, why the fuck do you give a shit what I'm drinking?
Yeah, dude, even if it wasn't icy, like, who are you, the fucking drink police, bitch?
Damn right.
Like, a lot of sugar in that, huh? It's like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you got a lot of sugar going on there, buddy. Because it looks like it might have no sugar with all that sugar mama business going on over here. Oh.
That ain't all you have, Allison. You better dig fucking deeper, okay? I want that rent money.
Oh my god.
99.
Give me that rent money, Allison, you filthy little swine.
My bank account just says $9.99. Right?
Hey, mine can't sometimes.
Dig a little deeper.
How much to take Paul to the VIP room? I mean, I don't know, man.
Paul's
I don't
just
know.
like, dude, he's unleashing.
Have to come
I
up
love
with
it.
a price point for the champagne room.
No sex in the champagne room. Fake sugar is just as bad as real sugar, in my opinion. Okay, well.
I actually would
Thanks
kind of
for your
argue that.
opinion.
You guys ever seen that movie, Nosferatu the Vampire. I think it's like late 70s or early 80s.
Are you talking about the Werner Herzog one?
No.
No.
Oh, I know what he's talking about.
I used to see it all the time, like on like the VHS shelves and shit. And I thought one time.
I don't think I've seen this, but I think I know what he's talking
I
about.
got excited and then I looked at the back and I was like, oh, this is just some shitty remake, so I never watched it. And I watched it the other night.
Is this a banter episode? I mean, they banter before they get into the news and shit.
And it was fucking good, dude. It might be my second favorite vampire.
I mean, we haven't even gotten to the Velma of the day, you know? I mean...
It's really fucking good. Werner Herzog,
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I was like, was that the Werner Herzog one? You're like, no.
You haven't watched haven't watched the Nuggets in months. Well, yeah, I mean, this is what they do. I mean, they, you know, have a little banter to kind of, you know, get people, you know, acclimated in and stuff like that. Then they do the Velma of the day, go for some goals, and then go right to the news. And then the segments and shit. I mean, that's what they've been doing.
I wasn't listening.
Paul's just like,
I wasn't listening.
I wasn't listening to that shit. I just said no because I figured you were saying something wrong.
Yeah, that is the Werner Herzog. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's
that shit had some moody fucking shots in it, dude.
I actually have not seen that, but
You gotta see that shit. It's actually
I've heard of it.
YouTube for free.
Oh, shit, really?
that sounds good.
You gotta check that shit out, TJ.
Oh,
Yeah, I probably will. Do you think you have to watch the 20s one too to like
No.
fully get it or
It's
something, or can
actually-
you just watch?
Oh,
it?
yeah. That's
It
2013.
It's like a bastardized. It's closer to the Bram Stoker than it is
Here, let's see.
The old Nosferatu.
Nosferatu. Yeah.
Yeah, I know they're doing yet another version
Oh, yeah, it's right here. Yeah, there it is.
pretty soon.
Yeah, they just released that Last Voyage of the Demeter. I haven't seen that, but I haven't heard good things either.
Cool.
I haven't
Movie to check out.
About it either.
This
Yeah,
fucking
you gotta,
fly,
you gotta
dude.
watch that fucking one though, dude. Especially like in the first half. I will say that I think it's like weaker in the second half.
You want to get to a burrito? I do, but not right now.
Probably, but it's still good all the way throughout. Like I said,
Maybe I want to, like, you know, see some of the random news, you know, and some of their takes, you know, and shit like that. Maybe I want that, huh, you little asshole? Here, I'll skip over that.
Tom Cruise has fucking outdone himself in a few movies, dude.
Like the Last Samurai and shit. I never really fucking saw it.
Nah,
Big
me
deal
neither.
about that.
Last
But-
Samurai is just white savior shit.
It is.
But I like that fucking.
I mean, it's kind of a fun movie, but it really is just white savior complex.
Yeah, he's really good in that.
They could have done The Last Samurai without Tom Cruise, and that probably would have been way better.
Born on the 4th of July is a pretty good one for him, but you don't like war movies, so that's probably.
Isn't that mostly like a PTSD movie anyway?
Oh yeah.
The Circle. Whoa. Ba ba ba.
It's definitely a war movie.
Yeah.
He was in. He's not the leading guy, but he was in Magnolia. As the,
Yeah, he was pretty fucking memorable in that. That was kind of an interesting role for him because it was like a character role, which you don't
Yeah.
really see him doing that much.
Yeah. Also did really great character work in Tropic Thunder.
Blade 2 sucks. Also, best Tom Cruise movie is Collateral. How does Blade 2 suck?
No, Blade 2 is.
Yeah,
Blade 2
what?
was probably the best one of that trilogy. I don't know.
It wasn't that bad. Like,
Blade
fucking
3
what?
definitely sucks.
Yeah,
Blade 3
yeah. Third one
1
is.
and 2 are both
meh.
pretty solid. I think Blade 2 is a little better. I mean, none of them are fucking massive.
Legend is my.
I mean, I pretty much agree with TJ's assessment of that. Like, I mean, like.
I don't really remember Tom Cruise. I mean, I remember that he was in it. I just don't remember like what the fuck he really did with it, because, you know, I don't know. He got it like. All I remember at this point is fucking Tim Curry, because I haven't seen that movie in fucking 20
Well,
years.
Blade 3 sucks.
Tim Curry
I mean, at least in comparison to the other three, that's the best one. Right? Really? I mean, it's been a minute since I've seen them myself, but at least out of the three, I think, you know, the second one's the best, and the first one's pretty solid, and the third one's the one that lacks, but, I mean, I don't know.
He's the fucking protagonist, TJ.
Right.
Come on.
I know he teams up with a little elf or something. And,
He teams up with a group of elves and a fairy.
see, this is already more than I remember.
He infiltrates the fucking fortress of darkness to save his one true love.
Oh my god, that sounds so fucking.
What was the John Grisham one he did?
Is that the Firm?
Is it The Firm?
I don't know if that's
Alright.
is that Grisham? I do like that movie. I do think The Firm is.
I'm pretty
good.
sure that was
Yeah,
the Grisham adaptation.
If not, it seems like something he would have written.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, it's like lawyer shit. So yeah.
Watch Chopping Mall. Yeah, that's a good one.
I have tried a few times to
So
get
Bad
to
It's
Chopping
Good.
Mall. I can't even get through it like a So Bad It's Good movie. It just bores
Really?
me. When I start watching Shopping Mall, like I'm always like super like.
Quit
oh,
your
yeah,
damn.
I mean,
Oh, dude, quit your damn. That is a good one.
Shopping Mall.
It doesn't
about
have enough-
robots and shit, but I mean I don't know.
It doesn't have
it's
enough
slow.
kills. It doesn't have enough
Yeah.
kills.
It's
Yeah, I
too
will
fucking
grant you.
slow.
I still like
Damn.
it.
I was kind of getting excited for the name, like Chopping Mall. I was kind of getting excited for that when they were talking about it, but then they're like, not enough kills, kind of schlocky.
Shopping Mall, it would be great.
It's like, damn. I kind of wish I would have some of that, but
Not
I
enough
agree.
gore.
am I not? Oh, not enough gore either. Oh, come on.
There is a fucking pretty cool kill in the movie where a bitch gets her head blown off by like a laser, and
Oh, hell yeah.
it really fucking created a crazy head explosion for it, so it looks really fucking dope.
Slaughterhouse is good.
Other than that,
I don't think I've heard of
there's
that
not much
one.
going on for it. There's another movie set in that same exact fucking.
I don't know if I've heard of that one before myself.
Didn't me and you watch that one recently?
This is slasher where the villain is a sloth.
What's that one called?
Oh my god, that just sounds fucking amazing. Okay, if that is that on YouTube? Because if it is, maybe if we can, we'll try to maybe like do a commentary on it.
Funny.
I mean, I don't think we could, but we'll try.
You better buy it now. That's all I gotta say. Buy now.
Buy it now or explode.
It was on Tubi. Damn. Well, here, let's see if we can find it.
Few good men. I would say that's like a middle of the road performance for me.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson.
Slother.
Good, dude.
Well, there's a trailer for it.
I remember, God, who the fuck was that guy that like played his little fucking friend in that movie?
Oh my god.
He was in a million movies back in the day. He's like a little dude.
Dude.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
A little dude.
I mean, there's trailers for it, but dude.
Little compared to.
Oh, hell yeah.
Isn't he already a little dude?
Yeah, well, that's probably why.
Alright.
Motherfucker.
I already love it. I already love that movie.
Been, bigger than he is.
The
They do all kinds-
Oh my god, that is awesome.
He's like 5'5"
Zombiever is
or something
good.
like that. I think
He's
it's
only
like
5'5".
I think you've told me about that one.
5'5", dude.
No.
There's a pretty fun one called Attack of the Killer Donuts. That is so ridiculous, but so fucking funny.
It's like wrestlers, like how they build them is like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So cheesy. It's like it's legit. So bad, it's a good movie.
Which I don't even like. Who
I don't know. Tom Cruise has done so much crazy shit. Like I don't even
Yeah,
know
like,
why that. Like why would you be insecure? It's like the guy's got balls of steel. It's like yeah, maybe you're not.
I know for like Tom Cruise being a weird insecure fuck, like you would think, for who he is, like he wouldn't be. But he kind of is. Like he really like presents himself as such.
It's Garoja now.
Yeah.
Especially being like,
No, I'm telling you, dude, he's 5'5".
Yeah, he's 5'5" on a good day.
If they put him out there and say like this dude's 5'7", he's fucking 5'5".
yeah, Tom Cruise is
I don't
definitely
think Tom
5'5".
Cruise is on steroids. He's never been like bulky enough for me to.
Yeah, Tom Cruise is definitely not roiding up.
No, I've never fucking.
Bye bye man's blatant Slenderman ripoff. Watched the last Science Fair movie.
But
Nah.
I think he's on roids.
Yeah, but he don't look steroidy. He don't have any of the fucking telltale signs. Like,
Yeah, Tom Cruise is definitely not on steroids. I mean, he might work out and stuff like that. I won't argue he's fit, but I mean, I'm not gonna say he's doing steroids. He just does not look like he
He wants to
does.
follow a good diet and work out and shit. He just does it. He's not someone I think needs a bunch of steroids. Shit. I'm sure he has some people helping him train and shit. But I mean, I don't think he's.
Oh, for sure. I'm sure Cruise has got like a whole like team that helps him with his regiments and shit.
I think Joe Rogan's like 5'6". I don't know.
Yeah, Joe Rogan's a short dude. I have a
He's pretty
picture with him,
short.
and like I would say, like even compared to me, he was pretty short. And
Yeah.
I'm not super tall or anything.
This guy's only like 6 foot.
I'm 6'2", so he would be tiny in comparison to me.
Maybe I'd put him at.
He'd probably be like shoulder level
Compared to
at
me, he's
most.
fucking tiny.
Chelsea's 5'5". Yeah, you're as tall as Tom Cruise.
I tower over Cruise.
He looked a little roidy when he filmed Jack Reacher. That was yet another fucking weird because like
Jack Reacher. I think it's just because he probably just got really bulked up for that. He probably just like did a lot of heavy workout regimens, and I don't think he actually wrote it up. Tom Cruise just is not a guy that looks like he does.
for the role and shit because
I just don't think he does that.
Huge dude, and I guess like they made him huge and shit in the show.
I suppose they probably like might have done some like touch-ups post filming to make him look extra like bulked out or something, but
So retarded. I mean, like, it's like you talk about like Mary Sue shit. Jack Reacher is just like stronger than everybody, smarter than everybody, always beats everybody and outmaneuvers.
would you tower over him innocently? Yes, because he's a fucking pussy.
Embarrassed, never has a moment of fear, never has a moment where he loses confidence in himself. He's just always 100% awesome in every situation.
So what's
Jack Reacher,
I don't know. Like the character doesn't.
the male Mary Sue.
He never has any like
No, he
adversity of any
effortlessly-
kind.
No, he just effortlessly defeats everything and doesn't even care what's going on because he knows he's gonna just come out on top because he's Jack fucking Reacher.
Dude, that shit really. I never liked those Jack Reachers and shit, like, cause it's just literally that in a nutshell.
Kept on his toes. Otherwise, it's just like he died.
I felt like that was just literally meant to just stroke Cruise's
Still
ego.
dominating everyone around him at all times.
I'm gonna be my
He's like
massive
Rock
like
Thompson
ego
and
self,
so
Jack
just thinking
Reacher.
of anyone that fucking hair lips him at all.
Dude, I think you gave fucking Tom Cruise. I think you fucking did him dirty, dude.
I did.
What?
What I did.
Let me just list the classic movies
Okay.
of Tom Cruise. All right,
I swear to God, if he says even one of the Mission Impossibles, I'm gonna call bullshit.
E-Business.
Yeah.
I've honestly never seen it.
Me neither.
That's an '80s classic, dude. You gotta.
You gotta see that movie, dude.
I know. I've obviously
Fucking
seen a
film
million and one.
knowledge, TJ.
I've seen a million and one references to it and shit. I've just never actually seen the fucking film.
We talked about Legend. Classic.
Legend, yeah.
Color of Money. Classic.
Oh, that's a good movie.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's like a kind of like that's a sequel to like an old movie,
And that's just in the first 3 years of his career. He did those 3 classic films.
yeah,
Paul Newman.
Okay, sure.
Color Money, right?
Grant that.
yeah.
I definitely recommend.
So far, no Mission Impossible yet.
The first 3 years of his career, he did 4 unimpeachable classic films.
Okay.
Top Gun rounds it out in 1986.
All right, fair enough.
From 1983 to 1986, the dude was in 4 unimpeachable classics.
Okay.
And the fucking hits just keep coming. Rain
Okay.
Man.
Good movie.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Great movie. I like Born on the 4th of July.
Okay, so far, I mean, his like first half of his career, like I think you can obviously grant he, like had some like classics and some chops and shit. I mean, I don't think anyone could really argue against that.
His more popular movies, but I think he's great. At it.
No, that's definitely a different role for him too. I mean, like coming back at like in the Vietnam War and just dealing with all that. I mean, that was a really good time period for those movies to come out and very popular to like do those kind of like
Oh yeah.
looking at people's lives and these soldiers who came back broken from Vietnam. So that's a good movie.
Yeah.
Good social commentary movie
You know
about
what?
it.
A lot of people give this movie shit, but I liked it. Days of Thunder, dude.
I have not seen.
Was
that
that
one,
the
actually.
race? Was that the racing
Yeah,
movie?
it's the NASCAR movie.
Oh, I've heard of it. I haven't seen it, but I'm pretty sure like my friend Harley might have seen this because I'm pretty sure he's talked about it before. But yeah, I've heard some decent things about that one.
There's
So
no racing movie other than fucking Ricky Bobby or whatever that's even worth your time.
Yeah. I've seen Days of Thunder. It's all right. It's not bad.
Maybe my favorite Tom Cruise joint, and nobody ever fucking talks about this movie, dude. Far and Away, dude.
Oh, I've heard of it. I haven't seen it, but I know what he's talking about.
I don't even think I've heard of that shit.
Far and Away, it's him and Nicole Kidman. He plays like an Irish guy who, like,
Yeah, it's kind of coming back. I haven't seen it, but I know what he's talking about a little
Rise
bit.
and Fall movie. It's really good. A Few Good
Never.
Men.
Yeah.
I've heard of that one. I haven't seen
So
that.
we're talking about like 10 years worth of his career now.
And those are all solid movies from my estimation and what I've heard of. I mean, like obviously the last one you mentioned, Far and Away, I've never seen or heard of. But the other one,
I've barely have heard of it, but I kind of know a little bit about it. And then And then the other one, like, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, even if the ones I don't know about, there's at least, like, enough recognition of his career, at least so far, where it's like, even if I haven't seen him or even really heard of him that much, I mean, it's, you know, one of those things where, like, yeah, he's certainly has got, like, a, you know, a solid early, like, you know, track record with his shit. Honestly, I feel like, you know, once, like, the whole Scientology thing about his life and the whole Mission Impossible things, you know, once all that, you know, kind of started coming into play, I really think that's when Cruise really started, like, bleh. I mean, I think it was even before then, but
Say that one has reached classic status, but it is notable in my mind.
Or
all the other
respectable
ones-
movies.
I miss going down the list of, like, you know, Tom Cruise's good movies, or at least just kind of his, you know, movies so far.
The other ones I mentioned have been pretty fucking classic movies, and that's the first 10 years of his career. He's done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 unimpeachable classics in the first 10 years.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned. We haven't talked about Jerry Maguire yet.
Yeah,
That was one of the most quoted movies of the 90s.
We're just getting into the fucking 90s now. The Firm, Interview with the Vampire,
I love that movie.
the first Mission Impossible,
Okay, and I mean, okay, maybe the first one, but I mean, come on.
Jerry Maguire.
Yep.
You know, not my favorite Kubrick movie, but Eyes Wide Shut. I mean, come on, you gotta mention it.
I mean, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's
I mean, that
Kubrick's
movie,
best, but-
that movie gets referenced, especially the fucking, like, weird sex part at the end. Like, how many fucking other things have parodied that at this point? It's like, it's been pretty ubiquitous. So.
That's a great scene. I don't care what anyone says. I love that. That part of the movie I think is pretty amazing.
Show me the money.
Magnolia.
Yeah. Okay.
Not a classic, but definitely an iconic movie, Vanilla Sky.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
Okay.
Minority Report.
I like that movie.
I like that one. Heard of that.
Collateral. We talked about Collateral.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites, yeah. He's really good in that.
Heard of it, haven't seen that one yet.
Too.
Actually, a movie that's not.
Honestly, there's at least like a few that, you know, if I haven't heard of, they're, you know, it seems like even the ones that, or at least haven't seen, you know, like, it seems like, you know, those are like movies that, you know, I remember at least, you know, hearing about being relatively good, or at least maybe seeing bits and pieces of it being like, oh, okay. It's like Grape Soda. No, it's just Powerade. It's Grape Powerade. That's just all it is.
It is War of the Worlds. Come on.
Like, Around the Worlds is okay. I like that one.
I don't really remember it that well. I don't remember hating it, but I don't really rember having too much of a.
I wouldn't say
It's a popcorn. It's a popcorn flick.
Yeah, it's aight. It's one of those movies where it's aight. You know, that's how I see World of World as.
Like, I feel like it was a serviceable popcorn movie.
Yeah.
People shit on that movie a lot, but I don't think the hate's really warranted unless you're just like, unless you came in like, I want art house or something, or I want something that's like.
I want, like, you know, a master artisan film that would be the equivalent of a Villeneuve. It's like, oh my lord.
Yeah, he's done a lot of shit. Like, especially in his later career, it kind of falls off. I mean, Tropic Thunder is probably the last really good movie on the list that I see. Everything else is kind of like questionable. Like, I guess Top Gun Maverick did really well.
I know you didn't really like Edge of Tomorrow that much, but a lot of people fucking love that movie.
Yeah.
Dude, that movie is just so fucking honestly, like, ridiculous. Like, I've seen that movie and it's just so goddamn ridiculous. It's basically just like an action sci-fi version of Groundhog Day.
I don't get it either. I don't really like it, but I
don't. Yeah,
I've
it's
had a
just,
lot of people come to me and defend
I'm in
that
like
movie
the
very
middle on
strongly.
that one. I feel like it had potential, but I don't feel like it was like an amazing film.
He did a bunch of fucking missions.
I'm kinda like with Scotty on that one, yeah.
More meh as time goes on. He was in that fucking.
gonna make Ignore watch Grandma's Boys Stoned one day. Great stoner movie. You know, I think I might have heard of that before. I watched Up a Smoke earlier today, and honestly, I thought it was mid. You thought it was mid? Aw. Well, I mean, you know, like, at least you watched it. I mean, it should at least be, you know, like, at least, you know, the obligation of a stoner to at least, you know, at least watch it once.
Mummy.
Oh yeah,
Especially high.
fake ass.
I've seen that
Oh my
one,
god,
dude.
Remember that shit where you had like that fake ass?
You had a fake ass in it?
Wait, huh? Wait, come on. Seriously? I want to hear that. Come on. Seriously? Really? How this happen? All I did was like go back once. All right, well, fuck you, YouTube. Jesus Christ! All right, hold on. We'll figure this stupid bullshit out. Thanks, YouTube, for being retarded. Like, seriously? Oh my good lord. Oh my fucking god. To be retarded. You to be retarded. Why you being dumb? Why you being dumb as fuck? Why you being dumb? Why you being dumb as fuck? Good lord. Seriously? Seriously? Seriously, YouTube? This is what I get? This is what I get? You fuck. You fuck, YouTube. The interview was probably my most favorite. Yeah, wait, yeah, well, I don't know why I said. Yeah, I was about to be like, wait, Joe Rogan? I was like, what the fuck are you smoking, dude? Like, were you so high you honestly thought that? I was about to fucking be like, wait, what?
She could be a little thicker for me.
Oh shit, Velma of today. At least, you know, okay, well, YouTube finally stopped being dumb and hello, Velma. Alright, now this is a Velma. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, is that like Tom Cruise's ass? Jesus Christ, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Was that the whole ass that was being referred? Okay, now we really gotta go back. Oh, fucking Christ, are you serious? Wow, it doesn't like me doing this, I guess. YouTube don't like me doing that. Fucking really, YouTube. You are actually stupid. Like, seriously? Now we just have, like, Tom Cruise's thick fucking dumper just staring at us. Jesus Christ. I mean, that is kind of fucking ridiculous. Like, holy shit. Whoa. Okay, well, alright. Let's get to at least the beginning with the Velms. Yeah, because I guess, yeah, I guess there was, like, some thick ass going on.
Sure. That's retarded, dude. There's no way.
Shelf for an ass there.
Dude, that's a shelf, bro.
I've never seen an ass that ridiculous.
Dude, hold on. Like, we gotta, like, hold on.
Balls down the back of his pants, dude.
Yeah, like he fucking got possessed by the fucking ghost of Nicki Minaj.
Well, there's a nipple on one of them, too.
Oh my god, there is! Holy shit, look at that.
Nip.
In the movie.
It's not a fake pic. It's a fucking actual screenshot from this motherfucking movie, okay?
No shit.
Man.
Oh my god. Holy
fucking absurd ass.
Holy fuck.
So I can go watch, because I don't fucking, I can't believe
you could stack some books on that shelf of a dumper, dude. My god.
His bent over, and that ass is dunlapping over the back of his thigh. My fucking profile pic, dude. My little fucking.
He might put her to shame.
He's
got cake.
Dude, it's putting her cake to shame. I mean, fuck.
His ass well,
Dude, that ain't no cake. That's the fucking bakery.
Day, dude.
No, I think it's all he does.
He's getting his squats in for sure.
Jesus.
That's retarded, dude. There's
a shelf for an ass there.
That's not ridiculous.
Alright, so here's your Velma.
Oh my god.
Quality fucking Velma. I do have one thing that...
This is fundamentally... No critiques. No. I mean, this is like... Just, like... Quadruple S tier Velma. Like, we're making some new S tiers, you know, just for, you know, this right here.
Yes.
And maybe some women will fucking jump in on this.
Oh shit.
What is the point of wearing a skirt if your whole pussy is hanging out?
Okay. Alright, you know what? Fair enough. Fair assessment. Like, you can literally see her panties right there. Like, I mean, goddamn.
Like at that point, I'd rather you just take the skirt off and they'd be in panties, you know?
Yeah, just throw that shit off to the side.
But
I think she's just wearing them way too high. I mean, look, it's literally like right up at her waist, like right where the curves, like hits. Like, I feel like that shit needs to be like, pulled down a little bit or something.
other than that small critique, this is a quality Velma here.
Quality
Definitely
Velms.
tending towards the slutty Velma, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's a good Velm.
She could be thicker. I agree, Jack shit. She could be thicker.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not going to nitpick this one.
She does have curves, though.
She is curvy, yeah. She's curvy. She's pleasantly curvy. She could be a little thicker for me. I'd like to see some, like, like those, when women wear those stockings and then you'd see a little bit of pudge on top of them,
Yeah.
Like the stocking is cutting into that thigh a little more. I'd like to see a little
bit more of that going on.
Yeah.
But I'm just nitpicking at this point. This is a good Velma.
It is. Quality.
Well,
I do approve.
We're, looking at Velma there.
Well, fuck your goals. How about that? I already know what you're doing.
Shit, so they should probably be pretty fun. And then,
maybe.
You're still, like, 4 minutes in, you're still on the goal. Jesus Christ. I guess we could look at them. Nice girls. And philosophical questions. Graffiti of old versus graffiti of now. Ramaswamy defends his KKK comments. Reaction to 7 ridiculous myths everyone believes about the Old West. And more proof of God. More proof of good old Lord and Savior.
Put on a fucking show. Well, if they suck, people can throw tomatoes at them, What do you do?
That's true.
But I'm pretty sure they'd be all right. I mean, they seem like they're pretty good.
I mean, you do realize they go, like, do the Velma of the day, like, all the time, right?
Yeah, they played The Gathering this year.
Yeah, they played if good enough for the gathering of the Juggalos, good enough for us.
Look, we've been kept in the dark about this. TJ's the one that booked them, so if they suck, it's all TJ's fault.
Yeah,
And I don't believe it's the God Bombs, TJ. I think it's just the God Bomb.
Is it? I always
It
think
is.
bands should be pluralized, but whatever. Anyway, whether they're the God Bomb or the God Bombs, they're gonna fucking be there. And then we're gonna take the stage, and then
I kind of want to hear that band a little bit. Here, I want to see if, the God Bomb? Well, there we go. No, it says the God Bombs. No, TJ was right. I'm assuming this is them. It looks like, some kind of like metal shit and stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yep, this is it. Hey, I kind of like the dude's aesthetics a little bit. Very gothy-like. Yeah, all right. I might check out some of their shit.
much the rest of the night after the show's over. And by the way, a lot of audience
Corrected, Coleman.
that was great, though.
I was pretty fucking.
TJ will be a smoker again after the Vegas meetup. I mean, I always said I would.
I don't think Jeff was mine. I mean, they're not like. I mean, like they're not like doing it in a sense of like some sort of like they're doing it in the sense of just like an actual like commentary of just a picture. Like I mean, it's not like they're thinking like yes, let's like like do it oogling just so we can like pretend to jerk off in our heads or something. I mean, it's like. I mean, they do it just out of, like, a little fun thing. Like, they're not doing it in some, like, extra, like, deeper thing or something. I think I'm reading too much into it.
Smoke in Vegas, so we'll see.
That's a big mistake, TJ, I can tell you that.
I mean, it was the only thing that gave me the power to quit was giving myself some exception. Like, there is some circumstance, right?
I mean, I guess you could suppose it might be, like, maybe somewhat distasteful, I guess. But, I mean, that's about, it's, like, far as I think you can really go.
Be in Las Vegas. Because there's no better place to smoke a cigarette than fucking
Back
Las
on
Vegas.
a cigarette with TJ.
I love how TJ just has that exemption.
Yeah, I can't bring that shit home.
You're going to bring it home, TJ.
But I am going to smoke in Vegas. I will be a smoker again for those days.
Sad.
Can I go back to smoking and then Quit again?
No. Dude, he's priming himself to relapse on smoking, dude. I already could tell.
We will see. Stay tuned to find out.
Dude, I guarantee he's gonna relapse. So when he comes back, you're gonna see a cigarette in his hand and onion nuggets. You know, he comes back from L.A. or like Las Vegas, dude.
Fatty needs a scooter. I didn't need the scooter. Or I'm sorry. Well, it was a wheelchair last time. I didn't need the wheelchair because I was fat. I needed the wheelchair because I was fucking obliteratedly drunk.
How much of that, like...
That's why I pace myself these days. Like, at the Volume Block Party, like, normally at an event like that, like, a couple years ago, I probably would have, like, went ham, with the drinks and shit. But I was just like, I'm just gonna have, like, a drink, like, every band or so, and, and just, like, kind of chill with that, and just kind of, keep it light, and, throughout the entire night. I only went, like, I only had, like, maybe one or two more, at a short period of time near the ends, but that was about it. Like, I was just like, because these days, like, I mean, the times I have gone excessive, it's just like, it's like, I always end up feeling kind of like shit a little bit afterwards. I'm like, okay, gotta moderate that a little better so I could still, be fun, social drunk, but also not be obliterated to the point I'm like on a wheelchair or some shit. It's like TJ.
No.
Yeah, there's no way. I mean, like, you were just like... It was crazy, too, because I'm like, I used to just run around, and then at some point, like, someone came up to me like, TJ's fucking wasted. I'm all like, it's, whatever. I'm assuming they mean, like, you're like, what's up? But, like, he was like, you were literally like, pretty much on the fucking ground, dude. What happened? I don't even know how many drinks you had. You must have bought, like, 20 to 30 drinks. For TJ to get that fucked up. Oh, TJ's gone, dude.
Oh shit, he just got...
I know exactly what he did. He closed some fucking side window and...
TJ.
Yeah. TJ.
Don't do it, TJ. Don't fucking do it. TJ, look, I don't care if you get obliterated, but just make sure it's after your stage show is done. When that's done, whatever. If you want to fucking get wheeled out again, that's up to you.
Dude, look at that fucking face he's making, dude. He knows. Yeah, he's like, yeah... I'm gonna get obliterated.
Blackout drunk. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of being blackout drunk.
Me neither. I've done it a couple times. It's not really fun.
Really drunk.
Yeah, I don't even really I don't get down like that anymore. We'll see though. I don't know.
I was trying to reset the page because everybody's coming in kind of like mechanical for me, but I don't see them in the chat complaining, so I guess everything's fine.
Dude, Paul, I was gonna rule. If I say that I'm not going to drink at all, that is when I get the most fucked up ever. I just don't know what it is about the universe for that shit. It's like, man, I won't drink. This be the time.
It's karma. Don't ever do that. It's basically you're jinxing it. That's why. You don't want to jinx that shit, Scotty. Like, that's why, be like, all right, I'll have a couple. Just, like, keep it somewhere in the middle. Like, if you were like, yeah, let's just get, like, obliterated, because then it basically gets to the point where you end up being like that anyway. But if you're like, I'm not going to do it at all, it's like, then you're going to break down and just say, fuck it, and then you're not going to set a limit. So you got to, like, be like, all right, I'll have a few. Because then at least it's more like, like, all right, I'm going to have a couple, already kind of preemptively, going in, know I'm going to have some. And then, like, you can at least have an actual kind of, like pre-game like cut off for yourself.
Have wood beer or something.
You don't want to jinx it.
Like, I'm going to get regular drunk because then I feel like that actually might happen.
Oh yeah, I know I'm gonna be drunk. I'm just not looking to get fucking sloppy woppy, but we'll see.
Sloppy woppy.
Well, usually we end up usually going to eat something afterwards. If I get too drunk, then I can't do that. So that's why I usually try to like pace myself.
That is true. That is the truth.
Indeed. CJ just did it again.
Yeah, I think that is probably part of it.
Yeah, it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy if you try and limit yourself. Although I did do that at the fucking the last one, the New Orleans meetup we did, because that was like 2 days after that fucking drinking contest.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was enough for me.
Oh, dude, you left in such bad shape. Yeah, there's no way you're like, man, you know what I need? More alcohol. But that's also because y'all been so close to it. I think that was a different vibe. Like, no one really felt like they want, besides TJ. Like, you want to get super drunk. It's like, I think when you go somewhere else and you have, like, I'm in a different city experience, it's easier to be open to that kind of stuff. Like, your psychology's a little bit different. You're like, yeah, it's Vegas. It's fun. Whereas you're more like at your home turf. You're kind of more just like, yeah, whatever. I don't necessarily want to party. Maybe that helps.
Yeah.
That certainly is definitely got truth to it. Because if you're in like a totally different area, like let's say take like for me maybe about like a day trip to Seattle or something. Like obviously there's gonna be a sense of being more libertine about shit in comparison to just being in my own town, right? Like because I've done the rodeo at the little events or parties, stuff like that around here, where it's like, all right, I can just kind of take it easy. And I know what's being offered around here, basically. You know what I mean?
TJ trying to fix his robot problem. Hello,
TJ. TJ, error.
All right,
Error,
I guess
TJ.
I'm better now.
have you fixed your problem, TJ?
I guess I have. Hopefully I have. Seems fine now.
Do we
see.
still sound robotic?
Yeah, sound fine now, Chip.
Sound right.
Yes, that's exactly how you always sound.
Awesome. TJ.
TJ,
Really wish I
error.
could come and sell my soul for you guys to a Michigan meetup. Why are you so scared to leave Michigan?
Why don't you sell?
They need to do a fucking Portland meetup. Like honestly, like I feel like this Vegas one was such short notice on my, like for my situation. Where it's like I just know I won't be able to go. It's like fuck. Like technically they could, but it'll be so spontaneous and like spur of the moment that I would probably just be wandering around Vegas until I have to take a flight back or something.
And buy a plane ticket with it and come to the
They should do a
Vegas.
Bama meetup. Well, I mean, if they haven't done an Albuquerque meetup already, they probably would have, done that.
Yeah.
Because I know there's the Albuquerque
Don't
meetup
think
they did
AI
back on
knows.
DP days.
Because I hate to tell you this, but ain't nobody trying to go to no fucking Michigan.
Yay, finally some news.
Well, hold on. Before we start this fucking news, TJ.
Oh my god. She announces she won't run for reelection. Oh, fuck! One of the octogenarians are finally at least going to be gone.
We start the news.
Ask TJ.
Let's talk about Biden.
All right.
Well, okay.
Got a statement.
Statement about Biden.
Got a statement to make about Biden.
Oh shit.
I'm not gonna go so far as to say that Biden has earned my vote and endorsement. However,
Okay.
he's taken, and that isn't really even him that did it, but whatever. Is
Is it
it
the LRB thing?
Appointees of his have taken a step towards that, in my opinion. Now, my big thing has always been, give me something to vote for because I'm not going to bother voting against shit. That seems to be like
Fair.
the big fucking things like, oh no, yeah, Biden sucks, but vote against Trump or whatever. And that just doesn't play with me. I got to have something to vote for.
Yeah.
So
Is it the NLRB
Biden's
thing?
appointees to the National Labor
Yep, knew it. Yeah, I knew it.
Basically unfucked union regulations that have been fucked since before I was born.
Yep.
So since the late 70s, it's basically been legal, among other things, for companies to fire people who are trying to organize.
Yep.
And that is no longer a thing. The National Labor Relations Board passed a sweeping legislation.
And this is generally good news. I mean, you were kind of mentioning it from earlier about, like, with Vosh and stuff when he made his video about it, but, like, I mean, this is seriously, like, a new precedent and is generally, like, fucking amazing news. Like, I mean, so, for what it, I bet it'll get you. I mean, granted, it probably will, but the fact that, there's a lot of things about the NLRB that hasn't necessarily been totally challenged, for what they've been doing. I mean, so, I don't know, I guess we'll see. But, I mean, it's still a massive, gigantic fucking W that, yes, is under Biden's administration. And frankly, he will certainly use this as a campaign talking point. And granted, for a good fucking reason, I would argue. Like, at least this is something that I could look at and be like, this is something that I could look at, as a positive and be like, all right, this is actually, like, significant. It's not even, like, a half measure either. Like, this is, like, some legit significant shit. I mean, I mentioned it before, but like the only thing, you know, about Biden's administration from pretty much the get-go is all, you know, that I've seen at least as somewhat positive has been the NLRB. And this is why, right here. Like, because if there's at least one thing that, you know, for being the, you know, like anti-strike breaking fucking, you know, chuckle fucking anti-union dorkball that is, you know, Joe, like, I mean, he walks his fucking weird, like, you know, center lane when it comes to this. Like, he's pro-union in the sense that, like, you know, he's okay with, you know, allowing workers, you know, to have those general rights. But when it comes to things like with more radical union tactics, like, you know, strikes and stuff like that, I mean, you know, then at that point, he's going to draw the line. And he's going to be like, no, fuck that shit. So he's like a very soft, moderate, like, union guy, basically. I mean, a very liberal pro-union dude. Not like a more progressive leftist version of, you know, being pro-labor and pro-union. So, like, he's certainly got more of a moderate position about this. But, I mean, whoever his picks are certainly got, you know, different positions about that. Especially at least in the NLRB.
Legislation, but pass new labor relations rules that force employers to recognize unionization efforts and prevents them under massive penalty from taking punitive action against people who are organizing. So that's huge. That's like absolutely gargantuan. It has been at the center of why union membership and union organizing has shrunk so massively over the course of my lifetime.
Joe objects.
He's objecting, Paul. He's talking about unions. He's in the background barking. He's like, no, no union.
No, boof, boof.
I didn't know you were anti-union, buddy.
The penalties, a fine. That's cost business in. Like, I mean, I don't know exactly what all the penalties are specifically, but the thing is, like, I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that the unions are busted at that point, because it just automatically ratifies them, because, I mean, they can't just, like, you know, do the same fucking tactics that they've been doing at that point, because it was essentially, like, by proxy, automatically, you know, ratify the union. Like, I mean, so it, you know, like a lot of these, you know, tactics and being able to, you know, essentially have legal leeway to get away with doing shit like that has led to a lot of, you know, this shrinking and busting of unions and stuff. I mean, and now that, you know, a lot of these rules, you know, of the game have changed now because of the NLRB's decision, like, they can't do that nowhere near as fucking easily.
So there's some unfucking that Biden needs to do, in my opinion. That he needs to take a few more steps down this road. Let me see if I can find it in this article here.
Dude, Taylor's a dick, dude. Yujiro came into my studio and took a shit.
Oh no! His dog took a shit in the studio. Oh,
damn.
Oh, look at him.
What the fuck, Yujiro? Are you serious, dude?
Oh no!
It smells so bad in here.
Oh no!
Yujiro, what the
Oh man! Oh!
fuck, man?
What the fuck?
I'll be right back.
Oh my god!
I'll be right back. I'm fucking like show you.
Oh, is it gonna show? Oh no!
Can you see the shit?
Let me see.
Where is it?
No, you gotta point it.
Where is it?
I cannot see the shit.
Where is your shit? Oh, there it is.
I see it.
Oh, that's a big one. Oh,
Big old doozy.
that's a big one. Oh, poor Scotty.
Scotty,
I'll be right back.
Aaron, did Yujiro take a shit in your studio?
Oh,
Yes, you did. Oh man.
No.
I'll be right back.
Oh my
I
god.
know I said on the last show that I was going to be done with these Budweisers, but I have 3 left, so my last 3.
Yeah, you may as well, TJ.
Might as well, you know, fuck
May
it.
as well finish off the final 3 before I choose a different plan.
Fucking Ichiro just took a shit at Scotty's fucking. Oh my god, dude, that's fucking awesome.
Get a squatter to get drunk on.
What an anarchist of a dog.
So yeah, there needs to be some more work done. There's one, it says here in this article, so there's one crucial element to restoring workers' rights. It's yet to be accomplished. Companies can still indefinitely refuse to agree on a contract. So this new set of rules forces them to come to the table and allow a contract to be made, forces them into negotiations, but they can still
stonewall it,
arbitrate endlessly. And before the late 70s, there was a specified period of time that they had to agree to a contract, like 90 or 180 days or something. So that needs to happen still.
So not all of the old rules are back, but
no.
But, you know, honestly, this is a step in the right direction to start reenacting these fucking rules.
But still a huge landmark.
What about business-wise, you know? What about business-wise? What about those, you know, good, honest, earning fat cats that have earned their labor?
In my opinion.
Right. So this is, I guess you could, I mean, I don't know what, is this, like, decision currently under any, like, threats at this point? I would assume that an administrative change would threaten this decision.
Yes.
But other than that, would you know, like, there's no Congress or something couldn't intercede in this.
With the NLRB, the sitting president gets 3 nominees, and then the Republicans get 2. The Republicans have actually been refusing to nominate somebody to a vacant position for a while.
So there's just like, so it's basically literally just like, you know, Biden's nominees that are there, and because Republicans don't have theirs, you know, in it, they basically are just saying, fuck it, you know, we'll just like, you know, start, you know, making decisions anyway, because, you know, we need to, you know, make decisions, we need, you know, get shit done, like.
And one of the things that needs to happen is there's one member of Gwen Wilcox is her name. Her term's about to run out. This is a Biden appointee. Board terms normally last for 5 years, but Wilcox was appointed for just 2 years to fill out the balance of the term of a member who had retired early. Once she's off the board, there'll be just 3 members, since one of the board's Republican seats has now been vacant for nearly a year. And when it has only 3 members, the board is forbidden from making decisions that change its rules. So they squeaked this massive rule change out before her shit runs out. But the Republicans are stonewalling, saying, because typically, according to the rules of the NLRB, it's not even really rules, it's just like mutually agreed upon norms. When like say Biden were to appoint her, like put her up for appointment, so she goes before the Senate, then the Republicans would have to do the same for because they've got a vacant seat. And the Republicans are saying, no, we're not going to fucking nominate anybody. But Biden totally has the power, because it's, like I said, it's not some fucking like law of the land or anything. Totally has the power to just say, all right, fuck you then. We're nominating, you know what I mean? We're nominating that, and then you guys will be down a fucking vote. But there has to be 4 people at least on the board in order to change any of their policy. It says here in the article, for whatever reason, however, both the Biden administration and the Democratic Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer have put the floor vote on hold, perhaps in the vain hope that Senate Republicans will put forth their nominee, which Republicans have made obvious that they have no intention of doing. As a result, the board is about to go down to 3 members and become effectively inert.
So, I mean, I guess for all intents and purposes, like, you know, the current board realized, like, hey, we got some shit that we need to, like, get done, and we need to do this before, you know, we're unable to make, you know, decisions. So, you know, like, there might be a possibility we might see some more decisions leading up to that, like Wilcox, you know, finishing the term. There might be some more stuff that might lead up to that. Possibly.
This is pretty huge for me, because, you know, like my principle has always been, like, give me a fucking reason to vote for Democrats and I'll do it.
Right.
And this, to me, constitutes a reason. This is huge for me.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that he's completely got me won over. He needs to take more action on this. I would like to see, at the very least on this, for him to say, fuck you, and go forward and get Wilcox back on the board so that the board can continue to make changes. Hopefully, the massive change that's needed being forcing companies to come to the table and agree to a contract within 90.
So Supreme Court slapped this down. Well, from all intents and purposes, they don't have any control over this.
These are 180 days, depending on the decision that comes down.
Because then they can't starve out a strike.
Right. Another thing I would like to see happen is Biden, under the Inflation Reduction Act, recently gave the government the power to bargain with drug companies on prices for elderly patients.
Right.
I would like to see that expanded to everybody that's on Medicare and Medicaid.
I like to see it expanded to everybody, fucking period.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like,
Yeah,
look,
no
dude,
shit.
if those two things happen, if I see action on those two fucking fronts, I'll vote for Biden.
Yeah.
If he just lets the NLRB sit inert until another Republican comes along and does exactly what he should be doing and packs it up and
Right, because that
reverses these fucking changes, then fuck him.
that would actually constitute harm being reduced, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it definitely would.
This alone, this rule
This
change
shit right here is
alone
actual harm reduction.
will allow massively, like, so you know like all these like kind of like faltering Starbucks unions that never really get off the ground and shit.
Yeah, the ones that just they pop up and then they just get crushed and stuff.
Yeah, the reason why is because Starbucks just goes in and fires all the fucking organizers out of these stores and shit. Now they literally can't do that.
Right.
So
It would be overt illegal.
Direct, tangible harm reduction for working people of all stripes. This is what I need to see in order for the Democrat candidate to earn my vote.
Just be pro-labor, basically.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Not just pro-labor, because in rhetoric, Biden is pro-labor. They have to be pro-labor in action.
Right, like actually do things.
Right.
You know, the things our leaders don't really like to do too much.
I'm actually hearing this. Has Paul been kidnapped and replaced? Look, this is completely and 100% in line with everything I've always said.
He's been kidnapped and replaced.
I said that if the Democrats give me a fucking good, tangible reason to vote for them, I'll do it. And this is exactly like me withholding my vote. I think has a lot to do with these decisions coming down. I think that Biden is in a scramble because his numbers fucking suck going into this election.
They do.
So he's trying to do things to show, like, hey, look,
Right.
I can actually do stuff. See, look.
Which, hey, dude, that's how you...
I mean, and honestly, you know what? And if there is genuine harm reduction that comes from that, then at least, you know, shows that at least something, you know, that can be voted for at that point.
Apply pressure as a voter. You don't apply pressure by immediately going like, I'm voting for Biden no matter what. We've talked about this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm voting for Biden no matter what because we gotta stop the fascists. That gives them no incentive.
Yeah, he's got no reason to do shit for you at that point.
But the people that have fucking participated in these polls that have taken his poll numbers down, I think the latest round has him like at 38% approval or some shit.
Ooh.
That's dismal.
That's not good.
Going into a re-election campaign.
Yeah, it's pretty shit.
He's neck and neck with Trump in terms of approval rating, and that should fucking say it all. And so this is exactly at the heart of why my advocacy has been like, fuck Biden until he does something. I'm not going to simp for Biden until he does, and I'm still not pledging my vote to Biden. I want to see him like, because they could do this shit tomorrow. Chuck Schumer tomorrow could be like, all right, well, we gave the Republicans a chance to put up their fucking nominee for the NLRB, and they decided not to do it. So we're putting ours up. Here's Wilcox. Let's pass it. He could do it tomorrow.
I mean, really
So
could.
I want to see that happen, and I want to see, you know, at least a commitment to fucking further this.
The Dems can run a raccoon's carcass.
You know, being able to negotiate with fucking drug makers and shit. But I'm on the cusp now.
I love this
I'm on the
shit.
cusp.
I love this shit. Because when Trump was president, it's like, Trump is basically in the story.
You realize that he isn't a king and can't accomplish every single thing on the agenda by snapping his fingers, right? Oh my god, dude.
Aryan God, Biden is president. It's like, well, you realize the president can't just snap his fingers and make shit happen. It's like,
See, this is what I'm talking about, dude.
A good one fucking can.
When I say
Yeah,
I'm not
and
voting
honestly,
for
a
Biden,
good president
digging my
could.
ass.
Like, because they do have genuine executive power to just be like, all right, nah, we can get shit done.
Constantly.
Like,
When
they
I
do
say
have
I'm
that
thinking
ability.
about voting for Biden because he actually did something tangible that's going to help fucking working people in this country, you're still digging in my ass. Go fuck yourself, bitch. I'm dead ass fucking serious. If all you're doing is just trolling and negging to fucking get under my skin, I'll ban your fucking stupid bitch ass. How about that? So you got one more fucking chance to suck it up. Because I don't want to hear your fucking whiny bullshit anymore. Yeah.
I mean, I find it funny how, like, you know, the Spinosaurus cryptid, you know, is like all but, like, because, you know, that person does get butthurt over, like, well, over every fucking tiny thing. And it's like, in the one time where it's like, basically a lot of what they advocate for, like, Paul's like, oh, this is good, okay. You know, and it's like, not there yet, but this is something. And they're like, oh, well, don't you realize that you can't just, like, you know, get all this done and shit, right? Or, it's like still egging on it. Like, I mean, it's like, come on. Like, take the fucking dub.
We gotta stop Trump because he's fucking basically the next Mussolini, dude. You realize Biden really can't
I mean, arguably, he probably is.
do nothing, though. Shut up.
So the opposition, when they're in control, oh my god, they just play the government like a cheap fiddle. Everything
They can do everything and just, like, you know, just every day there's always some crazy shit.
America. But when Biden's there, it's like he can't do anything. He's basically powerless. He's basically mostly a figurehead.
This is a huge point. This is something that fucking TJ and I have both been fucking harping on for months and getting endless amounts of shit from, you know, the fucking vote blue no matter who crowd. It's like, how do you think you apply pressure to a Democrat when you've already pledged your vote for them? Oh, wait.
You don't? So
Oh,
there
wait.
isn't really much.
You literally, before Biden even announced the vote.
I mean, because basically at that point, it's just like, all right, I've already gotten the vote. There's not much I need to really do to incentivize them to be, like, won over further because they've already been won over.
Crowd was already fucking, I'm voting Biden because fuck the fascists, bro. Like, what leverage do you have to put any kind of pressure on them if you've already pledged your vote and all your vocal support going down that pipe?
I support you no matter what.
Like, why do you
Endlessly.
think I withhold? Why do you think I withhold that support?
Probably because of shit like this, too.
Your gal.
Or at least this is, you know, another level of being a good thing. Because at least she ain't going to be running anymore.
Diane.
This old dementia-addled cretin is going to be
she's not
gone.
running again, I guess.
Finally.
She's finally
Fucking
made the
finally.
decision
Yeah, I
she
think
should have made 2 decades ago.
I think the doddering fucking vote where she was on, where she was basically being puppeteered by her aides and shit, plus the revelation that her daughter has power of attorney over her, has finally fucking made it untenable for her to continue going on.
All right,
Definitely.
I have to find a new
We're going to have to replace her now.
corpse to latch on to.
And this is she's been a largely ineffectual Democrat. She's a rubber stamp liberal fucking neo-lib
What?
Democrat.
Get your
So this is this is good. Some new blood will be good.
in there.
I remember, when those kids showed up at her office and were
I
like,
also hope some new blood comes out of this
we're
type
the
of shit.
future and we're the ones who are going to be on the devastated planet and all this. And she's just like, shut up.
You're not voters.
Are enough people withholding support to push him? I mean, I just talked about this, right?
His approval is at 38%.
His approval is hovering between 37 and 38% right now. And
Something about like
that's
that, give or
amongst
take.
Democrats that are being polled and shit. So yes, that's why you're seeing these fucking moves towards actually getting something done. It's because the biggest criticism of Biden is that.
And also, this is like, pretty typical of like any fucking administration too. Like, of any side of the aisle on this one, where it's like, a lot of times, like a lot of, you might get some like, big moves, initially for a little bit. And then there's like a, short period of time where not really much does happen. And then, as, re-election comes along, as we're now, like, a bunch of other shit starts happening again. Like, this has always been kind of like the ebb, of like American politics and shit, where it's like, a lot of things, at least, during, like, the midterm period, basically, nothing really happens too much, but, like, shortly after and prior to elections, like, I mean, that's when, like, government's like, oh, shit, we should probably do stuff.
Or just fucking, he's worn out their welcome. You know what I mean? Like, they want to see him actually do something. And so that's how you get it done. This is how you push corporate fucking politicians to do shit. But this is great, though. Feinstein... She's needed to be out for about fucking 20... In fact, she needed to be out when she fucking first ran, honestly.
No
for
shit.
like 20 years, she's been basically a space case. She needs to go.
I mean, she literally looks like a skeleton that just has skin over it.
Saying she's going to finish out the year and a half, whatever the fuck, of her...
Oh my god.
And it's like, oh my god. Why?
Why?
Just go away. Just get out now.
Yeah, she's got to go. Should have been gone a long time ago, but whatever. I guess better late than never.
I mean, if you don't even have the capacity to oversee your own finances and shit, to the point where you need to give your daughter power of attorney, if you're at the point where you don't even know when you're supposed to be like putting forth a fucking
speech or
whatever the fuck.
Or just, like, know where the fuck you're at from the get-go. Like, I mean, she doesn't even know where she is half the time.
Explanation, and your aides basically have to, like, intervene and be like, oh, you just say aye. Just say aye.
And by the way, this is, like, not just fucking Feinstein that has this problem. It's not just Feinstein.
It's Pelosi and a few others,
has
too.
Unelected aides running her fucking office. Biden, and this has been all over the news. That Biden's handlers basically fucking tell him to put one foot in front of the other when as he's walking and shit. Like he's just led around by a leash everywhere. Mitch McConnell is also always surrounded by a swarm of fucking aides that tell him exactly where to go and what to do and how to vote and shit.
And we saw him.
I mean, our entire government is ran by fucking octogenarians and shit. I mean, it's honestly insane with like how bad this shit really is. And this is like a problem on the Democrat and Republican side, like a bunch of old octogenarian fucks, which they all agree on the same shit anyway. It's the reason why, a lot of people say the parties are kind of one and the same in a lot of ways, because, I mean, look at them. Like, I mean, they're all, hanging out in the same fucking little, like, like fucking country clubs and all this other shit. I mean, you really think they're that fucking far different from each other, being all old, mummified looking corpses, jotting around?
And then his fucking aides were right there to go like, you done, Mitch? You want to say anything else, Mitch? I think we need to go, Mitch. I think it's time to go, Mitch. Let's go, Mitch.
So come on.
And these are just like the higher profile ones. This motherfucking, this body is full of all these doddering old fucks that most of them don't even cross your mind because there's not much of a national presence, but they're fucking all loaded up in there.
Especially in Congress.
There are a bunch that aren't like doddering old. They're just fucking legislatively ignorant and don't know the rules, don't know the norms, don't really know how they're supposed to vote on shit. Who do you think's picking up that slack? A bunch of unelected fucking aides that are telling them how to vote. It's a huge...
And especially on the Republican side of things, it's not uncommon for, like some of these politicians, to just straight up be utterly fucking retarded on, like, most issues and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I mean, so there's definitely a lot of fucking truth to that as well.
But definitely, like,
Which why there needs to be at least some sort of, like, qualification process of some sort, when it comes to dealing with shit like this.
Problem when it comes to these old fuckers that don't even know what year they're in anymore.
Yeah, being puppeteered by God knows fucking who.
Yep. Unelected officials.
Just random fucking, like, backroom dealing fucking weirdos.
Level decisions. It can't be.
Yet it is. Oliver Anthony slams Republicans for using his song at GOP debate. I wrote
This
that
guy
song
again.
about those people.
Dude, I saw your video on this dude, and fucking here. You know, like the fact that people were just like, no pun intended, looking to lynch this dude because he called out fat fucks who sit around on welfare or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And just completely ignored the message of this song.
What was driving me nuts was that so many people would be like, "This was a Confederate song," and I'm like,
"This dude lives
based on what?"
This dude lives outside of Richmond. The song is called "Richmond, North of Richmond." He's talking about Washington D.C. He's talking about politicians,
and he's referencing like.
I mean, I would argue there's at least like some level of it, but I think it's just because of his like, you know, old like, you know, like incoherent chuckle fuck, like, you know, Southern boy shit, like, basically. I think it comes from a lot from that. So, I mean, especially if it's, you know, the video, like, where that screen cap's from. We were watching some of it from last night, like, the dude, honestly, you know, and I think Vosh might be, you know, correct, where he is just kind of politically incoherent. And just has, like, this, like, mishmash of different fucking things and stuff, but, you know, broadly just wants, like, people to be paid better and this and that or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean...
Oh, no, that's because it was the Confederate capital. It's like, no, I don't think so. There's really not much reason to believe that.
And there are people out there that are like, oh, he's astroturfed. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. The song is based. Like, the song is about working class consciousness.
That's all about this dude. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily, you know, say they're absolutely fucking wrong, but I think, you know, at least you have certain elements about him. They might be off base a little bit. You know, because I'll agree with that, but, I mean, at least you have to, you know, I think you have a lot of, like, some of these other things, you know, that, you know, that he's talking about, you know, at least, you know, with Oliver, with his songs and stuff. I mean, I think, you know, they are, you know, at least in some extent, you know, right about that.
Think that, you know, maybe he could fucking get off the whole, like, welfare people sitting around eating fudge chips or whatever the fuck.
Fudge chips?
Yeah, what? But am I gonna toss the baby out with the bathwater on an entire fucking song that's about how rich people are fucking working people over and out, getting popular? No. I don't care if he's astroturfed. I don't care if he's anti-welfare or whatever. Let me tell you something. It is widely popular amongst working...
Is what? Oh, what the fuck? All these headphones on. Hold on, what did I say?
Working blue-collar people to be anti-welfare. Do I think that they're correct? Do I think that they're placing their fucking ire in the right pocket? No.
And honestly, it's not wrong, because I've met these people too. I've worked with some of these people before.
But when people are busting their asses, doing back-to-back 12s, somebody sitting around on welfare and shit that's able-bodied, it doesn't really fucking come across well in working people. In working people circles. This is not an unpopular fucking sentiment that this guy is throwing out there. Now...
I mean, it's definitely not wrong, I mean, with that, but it doesn't, obviously, you know, like he says, you know, make it correct, because obviously, you know, their ires, you know, it's just set in the wrong, you know, notion. Because obviously, like, you know, there's a lot of reasons as to why, you know, those people are probably in those positions, you know, like, you know, which is why, you know, like, I think, you know, Wash, at least, you know, when he was talking about it, it's kind of correct about it, because, I mean, he even was explaining, like, he probably, you know, like, the reason why Oliver Anthony probably, you know, had that was because he thinks, you know, a lot of that whole quote or the lyric itself was more about, like, urban welfare, basically, when it comes to, like, cities, you know, like Portland or New York and shit, you know, like, you know, I think that's what he's, like, more or less, you know, like, you know, thinking of, because, you know, he thinks of, like, maybe, like, you know, world poverty and, you know, people sitting around and stuff as more, like, you know, genuinely out of their luck and stuff because of, you know, him being one of those small town types and shit, like, so, I mean, I think he kind of looks at it as more of, like, you know, oh, these metropolitan, like, you know, urbanite people and shit, like, and I mean that, like, not necessarily just, like, black people specifically, but just, like, you know, people in the cities, just broadly, you know, people like me, too, you know, so, I mean, it's just, like, you know, one of those things where it's just, like, I mean, you know, where, you know, like, it's, you know, something where he, just has this, taking the wrong, ire, basically. Obviously, because it's not, correct. I mean, and those same type of people are, just as much of a victim as, these type of people are. When it comes to, them working those, 12s back to back.
You should go after...
Paul's not saying that. He's just, adding a nuanced position as to, maybe why he had that lyric in the first place.
That people need.
Which it is, and he ain't wrong. It is a sentiment, and especially in a lot of southern working class folk and shit. Not just that, but also broadly, because they're, for a lot of them, not all of them, but for a lot of those type of people, it doesn't sit well. Which, I mean, in a way, I could kind of get, but it doesn't mean that those people that, are quote-unquote lazy or some shit are the problem. They're not. The problem is, the system that is, forced this whole, conditioning, whether it's, working, having some people work just endlessly and shit, and having some people just basically barely fucking sustain themselves with, whatever social services that are available. I mean, it's just another, really, it's just another tactic of the capitalistic paradigm to, keep the impoverished, working class and the broader underclass, divided. I mean, that's just really what it is. And, I mean, and that, has created a lot of that type of sentiment. And I don't agree with it, obviously. I advocate, to uplift, social services and welfare and stuff like that. Because in a lot of ways, I think, people are entitled to that type of shit. I mean, absolutely. It just shows we don't have to work while you do. What the fuck are you even talking about? This has nothing to do with, jealousy or something. It has to do with having a good balance, when it comes to your time with your life and shit. That's what it really comes down to. I mean, because I don't mind working. I just rather have a healthy balance of that where I can work a bit and live my life too and be able to sustain myself comfortably doing so. I mean, because there's plenty of people like me that are like that, and that's fine. It has nothing to do with fucking jealousy. What's that? What are you even talking about?
Welfare in a country that's what's the what there's supposed to be a labor shortage right now, right? So that to me is more of a sign that the government is completely incapable of taking care of its fucking citizenry properly, and that's where the fire needs to go.
Exactly.
You're gonna flush this whole fucking sentiment down the toilet.
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
If anything, it could be used as a ability to just explain, be hey, I mean, those people on welfare aren't the problem about this. They're also victimized, in different ways, but also victimized, by the same fucking, system that those, that you're being exploited by when it comes to those rich fucks, and shit.
So yeah, I mean, he was kind of embraced by a lot of right wingers and shit, and he's basically just saying that this song has nothing to do with Joe Biden. It's a lot bigger than Joe Biden. That song is written about the people on that stage.
The Durango taxi. It's one lyric of an entire fucking song. I mean, and I wouldn't even necessarily say it's an outright direct attack. I mean, because like I said, I don't think he has any coherence in his, positions. And that's not even necessarily just me saying it. Vosh just kind of saying that too. In a way, I mean, so's TJ and Paul. He doesn't really have a coherent, position outside of just kind of broad reactionary tendency, working class sentiment. That's about literally as far as it goes. And even then, it's not exactly very specifically coherent into one specific thing, because he's just kind of throwing different critiques about all that kind of things. You'll hit the rich people, but you'll go after random things welfare, or some homeless person being doped up or something, just random shit like that. Kind of throw some random things at the wall, but it's not because of some sort of coherence, out of any of it. Because there are, like I said, I met so many motherfuckers that are pretty much just like him. Because he, is essentially a template of a lot of different people, with their sentiment about, their general state of affairs of things.
Or two, not just them, but definitely them.
Doesn't make it right? I mean, obviously not, but at least, you know, there is a door of an opportunity to potentially, like, reach out and make him more coherent and actually, you know, understand where, you know, the problems truly do lie, and give him an actual sense of, you know, of a path towards, like, you know, understanding these things more.
It's hard to get.
It's not left or right, they mean right. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with that. Like, I do think this guy is definitely, like, conservative leaning, for sure. But there are definitely plenty of people who are, like, pro-working class, you know, that are also right-leaning. But, you know, like I said, that doesn't necessarily make it good or, you know, like, great. But at least, you know, like I said, provides the door, you know, to make those people far less right-wing, you know, considering the general commonality that, you know, is, you know, with that, you know, pro-labor sentiment.
Ideology or your belief about the world in 3 minutes and some change, but I do hate seeing that song weaponized, he said. I see the right trying to characterize me as one of their own. I see the left trying to discredit me, I guess, in retaliation. That shit's gotta stop.
Totally fucking agree. Completely and utterly agree with that sentiment. The left has fucking lost its way. The purity testing on the left when it comes to working class messaging is completely off the charts bad. Completely, not just on this. There is just an almost open disdain for working class people. And that's the fucking Democratic base. That's the base for leftism in this country. So, leftists, pull your fucking head out of your ass. Quit fucking shooting
Maybe don't write dumbass songs. I mean, so what? Like, I mean, there's plenty of, you know, artists I'm sure that you like that wrote dumbass songs before.
Foot. And wake the fuck up to the reality of the world and start supporting shit that's pro-fucking proletariat.
I do building inspections, and what Paul says correct about how welfare is seen among them.
Of course, I don't even, it's not even a question. I grew up in a blue-collar labor household. My parents are both, well, I guess my dad, now in his retirement age and shit, is probably fucking pretty Republican. But when I was growing up, my parents were both labor leftists. And they used to shit on people, say, oh, they're fucking lazy motherfuckers sitting around, and I'm paying for that and shit.
I mean, I hear that all the time, too.
Sentiment. And I think you would do more just going like, hey, you know, this song is pretty fucking based. I think that the welfare thing could use a little different perspective. Like, there's a lot of people out there who would love to be working a job who are on welfare. They need it as a stopgap.
As I pointed out in my video, 70% of the people that are on food stamps already work full-time.
That's true.
They're just true. They're just working these
like, there are people that are on welfare that also do work, too, at the same time.
paid job. So it's like this idea
well, you're also
there being a bunch of welfare recipients who are like, you know, just sitting around. I mean, there are some people like that, I guess, but that's a pretty fucking small minority of people on welfare.
Absolutely, the Protestant work ethic plays a role in these opinions. Absolutely. But that's, look, dude, there's no denying that amongst the people who we need to reach in terms of class consciousness, the Protestant work ethic is incredibly, I mean, it's ingrained in just American ethics.
It is.
The Protestant work ethic is hugely ingrained in America.
It's just a part of our social American conditioning.
Problem is, it's confused, aimless, right-wing populism. It's not like how is corporations and politicians are fucking over working people right-wing? Oh wait.
I mean, that inherently isn't, but there are definitely a lot of right-wingers that say shit like that use it for more right-wing based type of, you know, ideologies and shit. I mean, you hear a lot of, like, you know, fascist types say shit like that before, so I mean, it's like, it's not like it's impossible.
Like,
it affects every American. I mean, even rich Americans, it definitely affects. I mean, because, like, if you're a rich fuck and you want to get internet service and you're in an area with a geographic monopoly, you still have about the same number of options.
Also, it's a song. Like, what do you expect him to do? Like, lay out his entire fucking 10,000-page manifesto in a 3-minute fucking country tune? Like,
they're confusing right-toid empty populism for real populism. But the thing is, like, a lot of that right-toid empty populism still has, like, you know, elements of, you know, that populist rhetoric and, you know, and ideas, you know, that they have. Granted, it's like, you know, right-toid, like, empty incoherence and shit. But the fact that there is some level of, like, this, you know, like, at least some populist commonality that, you know, can be reached. I mean, there is still, like, you know, like an actual genuine opportunity to, you know, have, you know, when it comes to, you know, breaking down the broader social conditioning when it comes to a lot of these fucking views and perspectives. I mean, you know, because, like, honestly, just because, like, because, like, I mean, for every fucking, like, coworker that I've had that's, like, had these perspectives and, you know, have basically, you know, like, immediately ruled off, like, nah, well, fuck you, you're a dumbass, like, immediately, like, every fucking time, I pretty much would have no friends as coworkers, basically, outside of, you know, like, you know, a couple of them. I mean, because it is generally a kind of a common sentiment, and yeah, at least, you know, like, when it comes to, like, you know, coworker, you know, discussions and stuff, or, like, talking with coworkers, I mean, that's an open opportunity to be like, hey, I mean, there are some people who are on welfare that, you know, are still working, and there are people that, you know, are on it that might like to work or whatever the fuck. I mean, and also some people that just can't and have to rely on that. Like, I mean, there's a lot of variables, you know, when it comes to that type of shit, and they just need to have that, like, you know, like, broken down to them. Like, and I've had those conversations, and a lot of them will change your perspective about it. Be like, oh, I guess you're right. I get it. Yeah, fair enough. And, you know, don't necessarily have those same type of positions afterwards, because they will kind of at least get it a little bit. At least, you know, understand it a little better. I mean, granted, they're probably not, like, full-on bleed-heart lefties, obviously, but, I mean, they're a little less right-wing, at least on issue. And that's certainly better than, you know, how they were before now, ain't it?
Dude, I don't think that this is as important as a lot of people on both sides are making it, but the fact that a giant, like, a working class anthem is a huge, unqualified fucking hit is crazy. And the fact that the left didn't jump all over this and take this message and own it, but rather spent, like, all their time trying to paint this guy out like he's some kind of fucking Confederate soldier or some shit, just makes me want to fucking...
Okay, he's not like a full-on Confederate soldier. I ain't gonna, you know, fucking go that far.
Head in the toilet and flush it till I pass out, dude. Talk about a miss. Talk about the left fucking missing the goal by a fucking country mile on this one. Like, even if this guy is a little bit fucking country or whatever, dude, the left should have jumped all over this messaging. Jumped all over it with gusto. Like, oh my god, there are people out there in the South that are basically fucking bumping a fucking old school pro-worker, pro-class consciousness song. They should have jumped all over this. But of course, especially online leftism, fumbled at the goal line, started doing fucking hit pieces on this fucking dude rather than just, like, going like, hey, yeah, he's absolutely right. Rich men and politicians are fucking over the working person. People are having to work all day for bullshit pay. These motherfuckers are rolling around in Scrooge McDuck's fucking money bin.
So, Oliver Anthony gave an interview to Fox News, and he said that we are the melting pot of the world, and that's what makes us strong, our diversity. And some of the right-wingers that embraced him got kind of upset.
I'm shadowboxing? Shadowboxing. So there aren't a bunch of leftists trying to paint this guy as a fucking Civil War, the South will rise again sympathizer or something. Because he mentioned the former capital of the fucking Confederacy in a song. Are you kidding me, dude? That's literally like, you even know what shadowboxing means, you fucking retard? Go fuck yourself, dude.
You show me a melting pot of diversity, and I'll show you a dangerous horror to be avoided like the plague.
Oh my god, wow.
He was never anything other than a grifter. We warned you, but you guys ate it up.
Wait, the very saying that?
A scam and a setup from the beginning. And, yeah.
Oh my like god, that. Jesus Christ. Wow, I love how the right toys, just because he, you know, will say diversity is our strength and stuff, like, is just straight up being like, nah, he's a grifter now. He was set up. It's like, what the fuck? They're throwing welfare on the bus. How in the fuck is he even doing that? Literally, no, he's not. Like, were you even listening to anything he was saying from earlier when it came to, you know, the whole conversation? Like, he said that, like, yeah, are those sentiments and those, you know, positions, you know, right? No. But, you know, because there is a lot of that sentiment amongst working-class folk, but that doesn't make it right. I mean, that just means that, you know, should be an opportunity to convince them otherwise and say, hey, no, that's not, like, you know, the fundamental problem of the whole issue here. Like, that's what he was fucking saying. Like, he's not, like, you're not listening to anything he said just because, you know, of a buzzword, you know, of like, oh, you know, this song is more like based around labor solidarity and shit. Which there is a lot of that, you know, underpinning message to it. I mean, to be fucking fair, that is true. But it's like, yeah, there's a lot of other incoherent, random little, like, babble, like, you know, that anti-welfare bitch shit that's in it. And, you know, like I said, that is an opportunity to be like, hey, yo, buddy, that's not exactly, you know, where the Irish should be. A little fucking, you know, fucked up on the lyric there. Like, that ain't the problem.
I'm glad that the conversation on the internet stems around this shit and not any of the actual pressing issues that our society globally is facing. Climate change, nah, who cares?
What is shadowboxing? Rhetorically speaking, shadowboxing is creating an opponent out of the ether, like creating an opposing position that really doesn't exist, and then arguing vehemently against it. And the only reason that we're even talking about any of these points that have come up is because the left has hard fucking missed the boat on this fucking dude and his message. And spent a bunch of time going like, oh, he's astroturfed and he's fucking northern Richmond.
You know, most of the people,
Confederacy.
most of the people looking into this, they're gonna have a few people that they trust or that they go to the sources of information, you know, influencer types, whatever you want to call them, content creators. They're gonna be told their opinion and that's it. They're not actually gonna look into it at all, and that's a huge problem with shit. I mean, and look, everyone's fallen victim to that kind of shit, you know, every once in a while. But like, you just see it constantly now. Well, they don't actually look into what the person is saying, what their message is, what's actually going on. They just hear like, what does my team say? Good. What does my team say? Bad.
Shadowboxing and strawmanning could be used interchangeably, but strawmanning is more about using it in bad faith against a single person. Like, if I were to say, like, TJ's, like, pro-rape shit is really fucking crazy, bro, and I think you should be canceled, you know, when TJ's never had a pro-rape
You're icky,
position.
TJ.
And shadowboxing is just going like, why is everybody always saying this when everybody's not? But in this case, everybody is.
Oh my god, you know, I just realized when it comes to this whole shadowbox thing he's talking about, like, so much of the right wing does this all the fucking time when it comes to woke shit and stuff. Oh my god. That's basically what the right wing has been doing this entire time when it comes to, like, you know, woke shit. It's like, they're just shadowboxing, like, their weird, like, caricature of what, like, you know, queer people are and shit. It's like, oh my god. It's like, you know, you got them over there being like, what the fuck are they doing, these weird psychopaths? And they're like, fuck you, you crazy woke son of a bitch! It's just like, Jesus Christ. I mean, they are about that schizophrenically insane, so, I mean, it makes sense.
Oh.
Is a pro shadowbox. Dude, he's like a god tier UFC, like fucking Hulkmania motherfucker when it comes to, like, shadowboxing with trans shit, dude. Like, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, he is utter, like, dude, he's like the pro of the pros when it comes to that shit. Libs of TikTok might come in a close second, but, I mean, Matt Walsh, I mean, certainly up there. I mean, he's like, you know, I mean, he's got that champion belt and he holds it high, dude.
Yeah, a lot of fallacious things like that are very similar. So it's easy to get confused.
So, this Ramaswamy guy, I guess, is now, like, getting in the news.
TJ.
Wait. Wrongly says climate change policies have killed more than climate change. Oh, God. Wait, did he say that in the debate? Because I didn't even catch that when I watched it.
Goal after 300, just for...
The goal after 300 is, like,
I'll put the thing back up on
it's
the screen.
450. Okay. That's graffiti of old versus graffiti of now. And when I say of old, I mean, like, antiquity old. I don't want to give a shit about this Ramaswamy. I hope I really don't have to for very long.
You have to. Yeah, you did.
Like, this is like...
I don't know. He's gearing up for a VP pick, and I have a weird feeling that Trump might be open for letting him be a VP.
Just for, like, a couple weeks, maybe. That's it. And I'm never going to hear his name again.
I don't know.
Like, he's going to be like a Santorum, right? Like, he's there for a minute, and I have to think about him, and then he's gone, and I never have to think about him again. It's that kind of thing.
I mean, we thought about that with Mike Pence, but look where he ended up being. In fact, he wasn't even on the 2016 debate stage. He just kind of literally came up out of nowhere. So, I mean,
Maybe.
Anyway, Ramaswamy wrongly says climate change policies have killed more than climate change. And they're going to fact check it. Does that even really need a fact check?
I mean, like, realistically, no, because it's that retarded. I think Trump's saying he's picking a woman this time. Well, I don't know. He always, like, will basically answer yes to whatever yes man leaves the room last, so we'll see.
Even if that somehow...
I do see, like, maybe Nikki Haley being a possibility, though, because those two are kind of going back and forth, when it comes to that, I think.
True. The impacts of it will definitely, trust me, in the long run, it's going to be the other way around.
Invite Oliver Anthony on the show. To my knowledge, he hasn't done any fucking podcasts at all, so I
think he did one.
He doesn't come off like as a guy that is really all that interested in doing that sort of thing, but whatever, maybe.
The reality is the anti-carbon agenda is the wet blanket on our economy. And so the reality is more people are dying of bad climate change policies than they are of actual climate change.
Right.
Wow.
Well, right now,
what a psycho.
Louisiana has unprecedented wildfires. In Maui, we saw crazy fires that might have killed up to 1,000 people. We see sea level.
Yeah, there's like still hundreds of people missing.
Rising. We see, we're going to see massive levels of migration away from those coastal areas because they're going to become uninhabitable.
The Gulf is record temperatures right now.
Record temperatures. Which,
by the way, is supercharging that hurricane currently barreling towards Florida. So.
That's going to be good.
Massive amounts of property destruction, damage. There'll be loss of life. There'll be massive flooding events. Now you'd say, okay, I live in Vermont. What is that? I live in one of the safer areas. You guys are going to have massive levels of flooding. You're going to have drought. You're going to have famine. You're going to have all of these things all combined into one. If you ask any climate scientist expert, have we seen the worst of climate change? Not at all. And honestly, like, a scary thing I did, so I'm like, man, this is a hot-ass summer. This summer's real hot. And I'm like, what do the experts have to say? And they're like, in about 10 years, you'll be wishing for this summer. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, they said this, and they said in the 2030s, in the 2030s, you'll look back at this summer, which for tons of people was record heat, and it'll be a cooler summer.
Fuck that. Nope. Gotta move myself up to the most northern part of Canada.
You're going, that's... How many people is that going to kill? What about crop failure? Oh, shit, guys. There are so many ways that climate change is going to attack your quality of life and your ability to survive. It's unfathomable. The number of people that are going to die from this and from policies that were started hundreds of years ago... It's
thanks to literal fossil fuel robber barons.
People aren't even fucking in the ballpark. I find most general just kind of generally aware people don't have a fucking clue what's coming. They just don't have a clue.
It ain't good.
No shit.
% all bad.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's gonna touch every fucking human being on this planet. And the less money you have, the more it's going to touch you.
Yeah.
There's nowhere you can go. There's nowhere you can hide.
I mean, look at that. We're talking drastically different place. We're talking about, okay, then we're not even talking. We're talking about the U.S. I mean, Hawaii is a small island in the Pacific. India, they had massive levels of flooding. They had landslides. In Europe, they have a huge heat dome record.
There are whole coastal fishing operations and whole islands in your state, Scotty, that have just disappeared. Whole towns that were on fucking islands in the Gulf that are now just gone.
Grand Isle is going to be gone.
Whole cottage fishing industry is just completely wiped away because the fucking sea level is going up. Florida,
and I'm sure because of the hurricanes, probably just wiping out a lot of those fucking towns anyway.
To be even further,
it just becomes more beneficial to just abandon it and just say, all right, fuck it, let's just move to town elsewhere.
Hotter than it is.
New York City is going to experience that. I mean, we're talking all over the U.S.
And they already did with Hurricane Sandy.
There's not there's not some magical place you're going to be able to go. I mean, you better hope that you're super rich and they build Elysium. Let's put it that way.
Mass fucking die-offs of ocean life. Huge upswings in
Scotty, Florida, Louisiana.
Ocean temperature storms. So tropic storms, fucking hurricanes. What are those typhoons? Like, this shit is gonna it's gonna hit everywhere. Massive droughts. Like, this is gonna hit everybody in the breadbasket. We're coming up on a time where there's gonna be fucking food shortages and shit. Not to mention the mass migration of people from the fucking equatorial regions of the planet fleeing unlivable wet bulb temperatures.
Which that's already slowly but surely kind of, happening. Get your burritos. Hey, don't be rushing me. Don't be telling me what to do.
Paradigm changing degradation of people's lives, and people don't seem to fucking realize it.
It's going to
do what I want.
Massive. It's fundamentally going to shift the way that people live. I mean, just 100.
Which I definitely think, that would be a fulcrum. If I honestly if there's a supposed any silver line to it, climate change is going to be the fulcrum that will end capitalism one way or another. Whether because of its own hubris or because people, realize it enough, obviously by a point where it's pretty much a little too late. But at least at that point, we'll realize, fuck this, and, and just, tear it down. I mean, at a certain point, it's going to be that fulcrum.
And I think a lot of it is, and people are starting to see it. If you go to most conversations about stuff, one of the issues I like to follow is shrinkflation, which is basically products that people buy at stores, they give you less of it, but they charge you the same amount.
Yep.
And people are like, well, why is that happening? And it's if you go back, it's just getting more and more expensive for people to live in almost any place in the fucking world. And if you have all those conditions, what do you think is going to happen when the prices get so high that people can't afford food? You already see it in the U.S. We have record demand at a lot of food banks.
And also, a lot of people, happen to be stealing things like food.
Not make ends meet, and that's here. You're talking about countries where they have no infrastructure, nothing to support that. That's massive starvation. That's massive die-offs. That's massive, hey, let's form a caravan and go to places where they have food or they have some resources.
Housing is already untenable for a huge swath of Americans, and we're talking about a huge migration that's about to happen.
Canada, too. I mean, Canada's got a massive, most
everywhere.
Countries, has massive prices.
Every Western nation.
I mean, pretty much all, a good chunk of Europe has already been having this for a while, to the point where, it has led to, a lot of far-right, rises, especially when it comes to xenophobia.
As I know, is having a fucking
even amongst, the more liberal social democratic-leaning sides of people.
This is no joke. This is going to be a fucking apocalypse. And the fact that there are people still dragging ass about this, it does not bode well for the future.
Like we said before, it's not the Roland Emmerich, this line of destruction is coming at you and you go, oh my God! It's slow motion. It happens gradually over time and just gets a little bit worse and a little bit worse and a little bit worse and a little bit worse. So it's kind of like you're the frog that's being boiled alive in the pot. You know what I mean?
Just ever so slowly,
basically. If it happens immediately, you jump out. You go, oh shit, I can save myself. But if it happens slowly, you kind of just sit there and let it happen until you're dead.
Yep. And the most fucking...
I mean, that's kind of why I've, done the analogy of, it's like a misty fog that slowly but surely creeps up on you before you realize it. That's why I've given that analogy before, because it's kind of like how it is.
Frustrating thing of all for me is when everything finally kicks into gear and this hits home for most people, there's going to be a huge outcry of why didn't they do something? Why didn't they do something? Why did they let it get this bad and shit? It'll be fucking way too late. Yep.
Yeah, because they got rich, and that was more important. It was more important than
because boomers, especially, were just no, you gotta think about me, because we're selfish fucks.
Having an ecology that makes sense for people on this planet, where we can share this planet with all the other life on it. Nope, some guys got rich. That was way more important. So the destruction of the planet, totally fine, as long as some people get rich. And a very small number of people, too.
Yep. God, this is devastating. You don't even have... Dude, you don't even have a...
But not all boomers. Well, I know. Obviously, there's the catch-all.
Always
Don't be stony lonesome with me.
The funny thing is people accuse us of doom and gloom. It's well, this is just what the experts, the scientists are telling us. What do you want us to tell you? Just lie to you and be like Donald Trump, be like, look, the climate, we talked to the leading experts, fine. Look, it's hot.
It's actually all good.
Air conditioning, great.
All you have to do is rake the forest, just like Finland. Rake the forest of the leaves.
Yeah, so I guess the frog is actually smarter than we are still.
Yeah, I guess the frog actually, I guess, has self-interest at some point. We're content just to boil alive. How about that?
Yeah, we're like the fox, in
There's
that
gonna be
house. That's like,
fucking-
this is fun.
I mean, like, you don't even have to listen to the experts on this. You can just look at trends over the fucking, I guess the trending comes from expert fucking data tracking and shit. But it's not like you have to sit down and listen to the College of Climatologists or whatever the fuck.
No
You
shit.
just look at the amount of storms that have hit the United States. Look at the amount of the United States that's in drought. Look at the amount of wildfires that are raging all over the planet right now. What do you think that constitutes? You don't think that's going to have fucking far-ranging implications for decades and decades? You know
No.
how long it takes a forest
Hey, Paul, have you ever considered nuh-uh?
to grow?
And imagine
Yeah, I
that
mean,
year
like-
after year. I mean, so it's not in a vacuum.
It's like, have you ever considered nuh-uh? One of my favorite grifters, I like to listen to online was just like, actually things are good. So have you ever thought, nuh-uh?
Year after year, this is going to keep happening.
That's
That's
kind
fly.
of hard to understand if you've never like been to, Louisiana. But the fact that there's like wildfires all throughout Louisiana right now. I mean, I laugh my ass off honestly because I can't think of how many times these fucking rednecks in Louisiana would tell me that climate change is all dumb old stupid hoax.
That's my boat.
And now
Tell you
your
what,
fucking very wet state.
it's on fire. Like, honestly, they better hope that hurricane puts that shit out. Because, like, I mean, the idea of a wildfire in Louisiana to me is a little unheard of. I'm like, when I heard that, I was like, yeah, gee, I'm gonna be what? I was like, what?
Fires before is on fire. So fuck you, redneck.
I mean, they basically said,
Fucking rednecks.
said as much. The governor held a press
Yup.
conference and was like, "No one alive today in Louisiana has seen conditions like this." It's like, nope, you're right. And it's like for some, it's like all the the whole outline is there for people.
It's going to Florida. Well, they better hope at least some of the outliers of that fucking hurricane at least, put a bunch of fucking, rain and hellfire on it at least a little bit.
Your little kids like connect the dots, right? And you put the picture together, it reveals the picture. And it's like they see all these things like, that's abnormal, that's weird, that's out of the ordinary. And it's like, but no one can get it. It's like, it's fucking climate change, bitch! It's right in fucking front of you. It's only touching you right fucking now. But you can't, that's still, there's denial. I don't know how.
Because people are literally psychopathically insane. That's why.
I mean, as long as they're fine, I don't give a fuck.
They're gonna save them longer than your ass will be saved.
Yeah, they'll be saved. And like, I read this article a few years ago. It's about a guy that consulted. It's like with these billionaires, like these really super rich tech elites. Obviously, the guy in the NDA, so he couldn't reveal the people's names. And they asked about like what happens if everything collapses and we have our super bunkers, and it's like, how do we get people? Like, how do we control the people? Like, obviously we have to have workers and stuff. And, the guy's like, well, you could try to integrate them in and do all these things and make them, want to be there and like, look, view it as like, your survival is dependent on living in this bunker or this little utopia that we built. So that's the benefit to you. And they're like, that doesn't really appeal to us. Like, we want to make sure we can control these people. We want to be able to use these people and control them. Like maybe shock collars, maybe things like if they run out, their head explodes or something. Like that's the way the billionaire is thinking. The billionaire is not thinking about anything else. They're thinking about like their long-term survival, and like, look, the planet probably will be able to accommodate a small number of people. There's
probably.
a small number of super rich people. They could, they'll
have
they
their
might
own
not
little
be able to escape
vaults.
it entirely, but the worst ravages of it, yeah, they'll probably be okay. And I mean, look, the average human lifespan, if you live a long time, 100 years, that's fine for them. They live another 40 years in their bunker, they're good. You on the other hand, if you don't have all those resources, you're fucked. You're dead.
Hey, well, if they honestly do the whole integration idea, then I think it would be only a matter of time before people rose up enough. Unless they do the whole, like, explosive collar idea or whatever.
Oh boy.
Paul's just like, well, there goes all my energy. I mean, that feels the same. It's like, well, I was all energetic until that.
Well, it must just be a weird thing.
It hasn't even truly fucking hit full swing yet, dude. You mark my words, dude. In the next couple of years, there's gonna be a monster. A monster is gonna hit the Gulf. There's gonna be a big.
Oh, dude, I believe it. Dude, it's not going to be just like a bunch of them. It's probably going to be like literally a bunch that just like morph into like the mega one, dude. The mega cane. Oh my god.
Well, I think it's gonna be this year, dude.
Yeah, you might.
Oh, you think, huh? Well, you know what? I probably.
You might be right.
Well, because you know it's crazy because the hurricane season. Because honestly, the one thing that's made it is like I think it's like an El Nino year, so that changes the way the jet stream is. But I mean,
Yeah.
I think if that moves or if like it changes, like our season actually might be extended in the Gulf. So you're right. It very well could be in September or October, some month where no one's expecting a massive hurricane. We get a massive fucking.
I'm telling you, man. I got
You've got bathwater temperature water off the coast of fucking Florida. It is gonna be, dude. You have any fucking clue?
Let me just play the fucking.
Back real quick.
The fucking. I'm old enough now, and I was raised in that area, and I've been through enough hurricanes that I can fucking call upon the feeling in my bones.
Yeah.
And I got a feeling in my fucking bones that this year there is gonna be a storm to end all fucking storms that's gonna come right into that fucking Gulf and supercharge.
Storms to end all storms.
Goddamn behemoth.
The
I
behemoth.
think fucking Cthulhu has risen. From
Cthulhu has risen.
I'll take it if it actually ends all storms, but I don't think it will.
No, it won't end all storms.
Dude, honestly, if that's all it took, like we just had the big one and it just ended all storms, you know, I would take it. But unfortunately, that wouldn't be the case.
It's gonna be a slobber knocker, dude.
It's gonna be a slobber knocker.
And I mean,
Mother Nature comes in on planet humanity with the steel chair.
Texas? Is it gonna be Florida? Is it gonna be multiple states?
I mean, it could like
It'd be multiple states.
It's gonna hit Florida first. Went back in the Gulf. It's like, all right, let me get some charge up again. Like let me do my Goku, my Kamehameha wave, and then yeah, and then we can hit Louisiana or Mississippi or Alabama. And
I think Garoja is gonna get it, dude.
it could.
Garoja, bro.
Georgia is gonna get it bad, dude.
Oh, any coastal state like that. I mean, they're just gonna get fucked up over and over again. Florida, I mean, there's a lot of places in Florida that still haven't rebuilt from storms they've had in the past year or two.
There's places like in fucking Louisiana, Mississippi and shit that still haven't done
I
that.
mean, there's no way people are not gonna be able to live in those areas because even if you have the money to live there, it's gonna be untenable. Because you're going to have to rebuild. I mean, like, there's no way. You could live in the richest part of Florida, but if a hurricane slams into your ass, it doesn't matter. You have to rebuild the property over and over again.
All I can tell you right
I mean,
now
yeah, fuck
is
that.
the heat in the Gulf is like it's never been before. And the most powerful...
You know what? We need to just take, you know, some Antarctic ice that's like slowly breaking away from Antarctica and just literally move it into Gulf and cool that bitch down. And then it will flood Florida in the process, and, you know, no one's going to really care about that at least. So, you know, hey. You know, win-win.
These are always the ones that fucking park in the Gulf.
You know, sometimes you just gotta, you know, like, think outside the box when it comes to shit, you know, extraordinary means require extraordinary measures, okay? That's what it requires.
Fucking hurricane this season that parks in the Gulf and sucks out the energy of that record-breaking fucking high-temperature Gulf water. That storm is gonna be fucking apocalyptic.
Yep. Like they're gonna have to invent a new category. They're gonna have to take it up.
Category 10, dude.
It's like this is the world's first Category 6 hurricane.
Oh my god.
It's so much more powerful than anything we've ever encountered before. We've had to increase the scale.
I mean, yeah, there's one heading inland today.
Yeah, there is.
Florida that could massively strengthen before it fucking makes landfall.
Oh yeah.
And could park its fucking ass right over Florida and just blow it all down.
And probably flood half
They're
of
not
it.
even recovered from the last few fucking storms they got.
No.
And with DeSantis being the shitbag that he
From the
is.
standpoint of water, as our
I have to agree.
I mean, with DeSantis there, I mean, Florida for a long time will be destroyed and, yes, wet from a standpoint of water.
From that standpoint of water, wet as fuck.
Indeed, the wettest of the wets. True.
I don't even know how to fucking get to these other news stories now.
No shit.
No.
Fuck. I mean, it's like, yeah, what a way to lay it down on us, Ramaswamy. Fuck you. So, I mean, Jesus.
Once you get to the apocalyptic talk, it's kind of hard to go.
Man, the world's gonna end.
Yeah, the world's all fucked now, you know? It's just like, let's get on the news now.
dude, I don't even want to hear from Elon Musk until he mans up and faces off with fucking Zuckerberg, dude.
You know what? True.
Oh, he ain't gonna do it.
He needs to fucking like man up and like, you know, get his bitch old ass whooped by fucking Zuck and get zucked up, dude.
What?
Elon, like the muskrat needs to get musked up, dude. He needs to get zucked up and musked up like the little muskrat that he is.
Pud. He's a little pud.
Yeah, well, the main thrust of this story is that he fucking showed up at some gaming event, probably expecting his dick sucked, and they'll boot him.
Good. Fuck him.
Yeah. So that's it. You don't need to fucking know more than that. Here's
love me? No, we hate you. Boo.
the anti-vax shit has now filtered into dogs, I guess. I mean, probably are.
What? This anti-vax shit is like now, like they're doing it for no. What? Like rabies and shit? Like rabies shots? Are you what? What?
But yeah, more dog owners are now questioning vaccines like rabies after COVID. So
if any dog owner has that opinion, they don't deserve to have a dog. Fuck them. Oh my god.
It got politicized enough that people don't want to vaccinate their fucking dog for rabies anymore. So there you go.
If their dog gets bitten by rabies, I mean, honestly, that motherfucker deserves to get bit by rabies too, and they do not deserve to get the rabies shot.
You're gonna vaccinate mine and keep them away from these. Yeah, that's a good question to ask people. Now, like, you don't have to vaccinate your dogs as much as vets recommend, but you still definitely need to do it.
Yeah. I mean, actually, I've been needing to kind of re-up on Zukov's shots a little bit, but yeah, I mean, it is, true. You don't necessarily have to be, like, as hyper-uppity about it, because, I mean, like, canines' immune systems are pretty strong. Like, they can handle most shit for the most part, but, like, obviously, like, when it comes to a lot of them, especially, like, a rabies shot, like, you kind of want to ensure that they have those. Like, there are definitely, shots that they certainly need. I mean, it's just like, yeah, the parvo, yeah, there's also that, like, yeah, there's at least, there's certain shots that are certainly a necessity, and, like this guy's saying, you don't have to be, like, super hyper anal about it and get them every tiny little shot. I mean, you don't necessarily have to do that, but at least, there are certain ones like the parvo, rabies shot, there's ones that, are certainly necessary. I know Zukov, when he was a little puppy, got the parvo, but I don't know if it's one of those things where it needs to re-up on, but I'm gonna, double check and make sure he gets, some, at least, updated on some shots. But, like Sky's saying, you don't have to do every tiny little one. If anything, just, like, get the ones that are definitely necessary when it comes to, like, in your local area. Like, if you know that rabies might be kind of prominent, then certainly get that. Like, around here, rabies isn't, like, it's very unheard of. It's very rare for that to be a case around here. So, at least, like, around here and shit, it's not really as much of a necessity, but it's still a good idea, and it strongly encouraged you to do so anyway. And I would argue, at least, regardless of where you're at and where you live, a rabies shot is still, like, I would argue a necessity. So, like, I mean, either way, it's, like, one of those things where, at least for certain stuff like that, you definitely want to do. I mean, you don't need to be, like, super hyper anal, like I said, and I know what Sky's saying, but, yeah, you definitely want to make sure they get their shots. Parvo and the rabies especially, like, those two, I would argue, are probably the most necessity ones. And I'm sure, I think there's, like, one or two others, but I forget what they're called specifically.
yeah, and I think rabies is probably a good thing to vaccinate against.
Yeah, I'd say so. I just don't think these people understand the ravages of rabies. So they do their animals, they don't actually get them vaccinated.
Parvo
Yeah.
virus as well.
Yep.
Parvo is horrible. Your animal basically just pukes and shits itself to death.
Yeah.
It's fucking horrible.
You probably should just get them the fucking shot. It's
Duh.
Fucking contagious too, so other people's animals will suffer once your animal squeezes out its fucking parvo shit all over somebody else's lawn. It's just, like, fucking ridiculous.
Here's another uplifting tale. Delaware trooper suspended for allegedly beating 15-year-old who ding-dong ditched his house.
Well,
Well, wow, what an upstanding moral member of society.
I bet you he'll never do it again.
Yeah. Stupid games, stupid prizes on this shit.
I mean, like, it's, I mean, it don't merit fucking, getting whooped.
The world ain't the same. Dude, the world ain't the same. When I was a kid, it was just kind of like Dennis the Menace style stuff, you know? Where it's just like, you know,
Okay, Paul's showing his age. That's okay. This is a rare time where people say Boomer Paul where they're right.
Kids ding dong ditch, and there's an old man that just shakes his fist and goes, kids! Dude, people don't know. People are fucking. Dude, it's changed. You don't go.
I mean,
ring somebody's bell now.
I mean that, but also you don't like. I mean, but also you don't like. If that happens, you don't like whoop someone's ass. Okay, maybe I was a little wrong because I mean he's saying that like it was back in the day where people would just like, hey, you damn kid. Nowadays, he'll just, like, whoop your ass. So, okay, maybe I was wrong. Okay, maybe Paul's kind of showing his age actually in a good way. Because back then, you could get away with this and be fine. But I guess nowadays, you'll literally get your ass fucking whooped. I mean, even though there's no reason for it. It's like, I mean, if you catch them and, like, grab them by their shirt collar and be like, don't fucking do that again. I mean, that's, I could get that. Put a little slight scare, be like, oh shit, but... Like, don't fucking, like, whoop their ass. I mean, you fucking piece of shit.
Dude, now it's fuck around and find out. That's really what it is with a lot of people.
So, yeah, that's just like America in a nutshell. It's just like, hey, fuck around and find out, bitch. Like, that's just like Americans in a nutshell these days. I mean, fucking hell. Like, not to, lighten the mood, or something, but, like, I mean, there was, like, another story that I read up. I didn't read the full article, but it was basically just, like, a white kid that, like, knocked on the door of what he thought was his buddy house, but it was the wrong house, and the dude at the house, freaked the fuck out thinking there was, like, an intruder or something, and of course shot the kid. I don't remember if, like, the kid survived or not. Honestly, I don't think he did, but it was, like, another 15-year-old. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, God forbid if you accidentally knock on the wrong door these days. I mean, motherfuck. I mean, I can understand, having, like, a sense of, being on edge, depending on where you might live. I can get that, but, like, holy fuck, like, for every knock on a door that you don't expect, you need to start blasting like a motherfucker? I mean, holy shit, like, I mean, goddamn, dude, this ain't like The Purge. Blackton got shot doing that today in Birmingham. Dude, like, why is this actually legit a common occurrence now? Like, am I wrong? Because this is actually starting to become more of a regular thing. Where, like, people are getting shot or beaten the fuck up or, attacked because they happen to hit, knock on the wrong door and shit. Like, holy fuck. Like, I mean, are people that, like, psychotically paranoid? I mean, like, Jesus. Like, my first fucking thing, if I, think there's something suspect going on outside, my first thing ain't like, alright, let's just go in there and start blasting. Let me grab my gun. Like, I'm going to investigate. And in fact, I actually have, like, a blunt object that I can use that I grab first. And I walk around, and once I realize it's nothing, or if it's a buddy, I'm like, oh, hey, what's up? It's like, well, just let me know. But, like, I mean, like, I'll investigate and shit, but the first thing that I'm thinking of is, yeah, let's just start blasting, like, I mean, fuck that. Like, I mean, why is that becoming more of a common mentality? I mean, holy shit. I mean, some of these, like, fucking weird right-wing chuckle fucks, like, oh, I just want, someone to knock on my door, because because if they're, there for the wrong business, they're gonna get the boat. Like, I mean, dude, like, are they just, like, saying fuck it and just playing up their fantasies and actually acting out on it? Is that what's going on? I mean, because, oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
You're right. There's so many people now that'll shoot you, they'll kill you, they'll beat the fuck out of you. Like, they ain't playing. Like, don't come to their house, don't fuck with them.
Oh shit, man.
France to suspend.
You know what? I suppose there is a little merit of you, Venom, being a little social anxiety ridden. Like, because, I mean, yeah, I don't blame you when that is, like, the shit that happens on a common daily basis. It's like, fuck. What? Wait, whoa. Well, what's this? France to spend 200 million euros destroying wine? They're destroying wine. This is like the most un-French thing the French have ever done. Are the French having an existential crisis? What's going on over there? France, is something wrong? Are you guys okay? Are y'all okay over there? What's going on?
100 million destroying wine as demand falls. I guess French aren't drinking as much as they used to.
I mean, why not just let it age?
Well,
A
they
lot of
just
people send it over to me.
Yeah, why not just like let it age and export it or something? I mean, what? Make money off of this. Don't spend money destroying it. What the France? You're having an existential crisis. What's going on?
it was amid a cocktail of problems for the industry, including a
Cocktail.
falling demand for wine as more people drink craft beer. Overproduction and the cost of living crisis are also hitting the industry.
Export that. Sell it. Sell it to other countries. What? Are you kidding me? France, you fucked up.
Most of the 200 mil will be used to buy excess stock, with the alcohol sold for use in such items as hand sanitizer.
So instead of rich assholes going belly up, they're basically getting their bailout. Okay,
Go figure.
makes sense. Of course, talk about
Good job, Macron.
average citizen needs help. Lazy fuck. Rich wine snobs need help. Here's $200 million or euros.
So what's going on with this? Yay, uplifting video of a cute doggy.
What's our next goal after 450?
600? This cat's jumping rope, Scotty.
Oh, that's a cat? I thought it was like a little Pomeranian.
It doesn't exactly get much of a rhythm going, but, it's still record-breaking.
Well, that's adorable.
Talented ass cat right there.
Yeah, that's a talented kitty.
The fact that they got a cat that actually...
A smart cat.
That
Look at that cute cat. Look at that fluffy little tail of his. That's a cute kitty.
Go,
Good
kitty,
look.
go.
Yeah, go kitty. Good kitty.
I love about cats.
Dude, that cat is like a dog, dude. What the fuck? Why is my dog like a cat? Wait. Oh, I see him. He's on the other side of the door laying over there. Oh my god. Okay. Well, yeah, why is my dog more like a cat? And why is this cat more like a dog? Did these, is this cat, got the Zukov brain and Zukov got this cat's brain? Was there a brain transfer?
Everything they do, you can call their name. It's totally optional. This cat jumping, totally optional. But she's got a great cat, so it actually wants
Yeah,
to.
this cat's cool. Fucking awesome cat.
Why does this anger me more than the ever-spiraling effects of climate change? Because
Are you talking about the cat skipping rope? Or
probably something else. I don't think the cat skipping rope.
If the cat skipping rope
Maybe.
is it, it's probably because the cat's...
I mean, yeah, honestly, if somehow this cat makes you more mad than climate change, I don't know how to help you there, buddy.
I wish you had a cat that would do that.
I wish I had a cat that did shit like that. That's cool.
Right now, I love my cat.
Yeah, I envy that kitty.
I don't think I'm
It's
gonna
a cool
get them to
fucking
jump
cat.
This turkey got shot with an arrow, but doesn't give a fuck.
Actually, that's happened. I remember there was this story that I remember reading up about where the scientists were studying the migration patterns of some of these birds. There were these some European students and shit, and they had this tracker on this bird, and they noticed for a while it was kind of stuck in somewhere in Africa for a minute. But then, eventually, it found its way back, and they were able to recover the bird. And they noticed they had, this legit African spear that was, lodged in its fucking, chest and shit. And, yeah, basically, this turkey, at a certain point, didn't give a fuck. It was just stuck there. So, it's just, a bird that migrated from, Europe to Africa for a bit, got hunted and survived and recovered after a while, totally fine for the most part, and was able to fly with that fucking spear in it, all the way back, to Europe and shit, where they were okay, what the hell happened? And we're oh shit, whoa, damn. And, they were able to go to a vet and, take the spear out, and, and the bird ended up being fine, so it's just it's actually kind of a crazy story. Sometimes, animals are fucking whack, bro. If a human got, a speared or arrowed like this, we would fucking be worth in pain and, eventually die. But, an animal like this, they're alright, I got an arrow. Alright, time to persevere. I guess I gotta deal with pain now. They don't give a fuck. It's dude, the rest of the animal world do truly be built different. Honestly, we humans are a fucking bunch of, marshmallows in comparison to, the rest of the animal world. Seriously.
Damn.
It's pretty fucking impressive, honestly.
I see it.
Yeah.
The Terminator turkey, dude.
Dude,
the Terminator turkey, dude.
Have named the bird Cupid and are monitoring its health, which seems to be unaffected by the injury. This bird he's just going around.
Yeah, he's just doing his thing. He's like, all right, I don't give a fuck. You know, just like doing his thing. All right, well, you know, hey, right on. Good on you, turkey. Good on you, little bro.
Right through his fucking titty meat. Just doesn't even seem to give a shit. Still
doing his thing.
Still just roving around.
It's Carmel, TJ.
Carmel. Sorry. My bad. The destroyed wine is what I referenced. Well, you're probably just drunk.
I choose to believe you referenced that.
We were all shocked. Why?
I mean, honestly, why? I mean, like, this isn't really uncommon. Like, I mean, there are stories of, birds, that might be a little more uncommon. But, like, having animals that are injured. Like, I remember, this is a YouTube video. Like, you can find a video of a deer. I don't think it's explained what happened, but there's this deer that's walking around that literally has, like, its entire fucking back. It might have, like, been attacked by a bear, or maybe, like, got startled and, like, got caught, on a sharp branch and, like, literally had its, like, back ripped the fuck off. And you could literally see the inside of, like, this deer as it's walking around. Not, like, literally seemingly unaffected by it at all. And it's just like, what the fuck? It's like, how is that deer just unfazed? Let alone alive and walking around with just, like, a big hole over its back. It's like, holy fuck. It's generally kind of fucking freaky to think about. It's like, whoa, dude. Like I said, man, the animal world do truly be built different. There's something about, like, the animal kingdom that is just fucking built different. That's a not deer, ignore it. Not a deer. I mean, like, I'm honestly not wrong. I don't want to, like, click away from this, but here, maybe there's a thumbnail of it. Hold on, let me see if I could at least maybe possibly find the video. Ripped back. Oh, right there. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it right there. Yeah, that's the video. Oh, see what I mean? And it's, like, unaffected. It, like, walks across that trail cam, like, basically unaffected by... Oh, okay, well, yeah, that's the video. That's it right there. That's what I was talking about. I didn't realize that the thumbnail was going to be, like, full glory, but, yeah, that's it. Like, yeah, like, that's the video I'm talking about. It's, like, it's a deer, but, like, honestly, it's, like, how in the fuck is this motherfucker just walking around, like, fuck. It's, like, oh, like, I feel my back all, like, hurting, dude, just thinking about it. Like, if a human had that injury, they would just, like, eventually just die. Like, they wouldn't even be able to walk around or anything unless they were in such shock that their body doesn't even know how to comprehend it, and they just eventually collapse and die. But, like, I mean, honestly, it's likely that deer probably did eventually die, but, like, still, it's like, oh no, shit. But it's still kind of, like, fucking whack.
Oh, bro.
And, of course, it didn't, go to the last little point, but whatever. What are they talking about now?
Get out of here.
So this is a YouTube guy that he like lost a bunch of weight and he had some excess skin. And this is his video talking about how he like learned to accept his excess skin and not feel insecure about it.
Okay.
And so then this bitch says this. I'm glad you're okay with your body, but maybe the person you get into a relationship with isn't.
Oh.
She says she is, but she would really like to be on the beach with her buff man showing his gorgeous body, but she can't. I'm not saying this to upset you. Just food for thought.
Oh.
I think you're a wonderful young man.
And yet there's like this weird hyper passive aggressive, just like, nah. Like, I'm gonna insult you, but like, be very passive aggressive and like kind of give you a backhand compliment at the same time. It's like, what the fuck? All right, I'm gonna let you in. I'm sorry that you were not like, there you go. Oh, you little bite thing. Oh my goodness, look at you. Oh, you missed me. Oh my goodness. You're like, oh my god, where's my dad? Where's my daddy? Oh my goodness. You silly boy. You silly boy. Oh my god, look at you. Oh my goodness, look at you. Okay, come here. Oh, you stretchy boy. You stretch. Hey, get over here. Okay, fine. Little stretch. Ugh.
Oh my god. I can't wait till this woman is just a crone with tits hanging down past her nose and nobody wants her anymore. It's gonna be such a good fucking experience.
People are just
You know what,
professionally shitty, dude. Professionally shitty to someone that actually lost a bunch of weight. I mean,
Honestly, yeah, this woman is like a professionally shitty cunt,
a
dude.
bunch of excess skin.
Like, what
Our
a terrible
mortality
person.
really is the ultimate equalizer, bro. Everybody gets their comeuppance eventually.
That's true. You can't escape
Yeah.
that, can you?
Can't really disagree with that.
Yeah, even someone who seems like you're getting away with it all, eventually they fucking die. So, I don't know, where are we at? Is that correct? 582?
Oh, well, let me...
Ugh. My god. Man, I hate this fucking, like, sore throat, like, phlegmy, cold bullshit, dude. Ugh. So annoying. It's like, why am I in this weird middle ground of, like, not completely sick, but obviously I kind of am. It's like, bleh. It's fucking bullshit. Yeah. I just kind of want to skip back just a little bit, kind of see what other random little memes we're looking at with this. Guess let's just one night stand. So wait, what?
Anyway, random stranger.
Wait, hold on. I think Andrew gave you the wrong number. Alright, sorry, have a good day. Thanks, you too. Dick move, Andrew, lol. It was shit feeling being ignored, used, and I've just vanished. Guess I was just one night stand for him. Guys are dicks. You're grossly unattractive, by the way. Oh my god, what a fucking bitch. I wonder why you're a fucking one night stand. I mean, my god. I mean, I'm starting to see why, you might be a one night stand. You, like, Jesus. Like, man, what a bitch.
Dude, you're one of the ugliest pieces of shit I've ever seen in my life.
It's like, guys are dicks. By the way, you're grossly unattractive because I'm gonna be a dick.
Look at this. This guy's literally doing her a solid by letting her know, like, Andrew just fucking ghosted you. Like, there's no... Andrew is, like, he's fucking off in the world living his best life. You're, you're basically your Tuesday's fucking lay. And he has the courtesy to do that for her. Because, I mean, like, this guy can just be like, delete. I don't know who this is. And then she's out there thinking, like, Andrew's in love with me. Oh, so maybe someday I'll meet Andrew again. And the way he's repaid is, you're grossly unattractive, by the way.
Like, fuck you.
He was, like, coming on to her, but it's just, like, telling her, like, hey, this is not Andrew, so sorry.
Also,
yep, it ain't me.
Also, this dude is not grossly unattractive.
No, he's a normal-looking dude.
It was pretty fucking average.
Yeah, he looks pretty fine, honestly.
I bet that chick looks like a swamp mule, dude.
Oh, boy.
I'm Nastasha, the swamp mule.
Dude, I think the swamp mule would turn her fucking ass down.
I have a friend who's a competitive bodybuilder who just ran into the nicest of nice girls at a Walgreens. So this just happened. Why did she have to bring up my little steroid dick, though?
What?
Good morning. I saw you at Walgreens this morning. I was the blonde behind you in the checkout lane. Just wanted to say that you hot as hell. Hit me up if you want to chill. How did you get my number? You gave it to the lady at the register for your rewards or whatever. Do you want to get breakfast or something?
Wait, whoa, that's not already very creepy.
Oh, super flattered, but I'm pretty darn creeped out as well.
Yeah, no shit. I would be creeped out by that. It's like, oh, I just happened to look over and I saw you enter your phone number and the rewards. It's like, fucking creepy. Thanks, but no. Bye. Yeah, it's like, oh, hell no.
Hey, whatever. Don't need to be an asshole. Bitch, you probably got a little steroid dick anyway.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Damn.
I mean, she
Damn.
steroid dick, so I mean, hey.
She's like, I want that dick, you want that. And he's just like, no, you're kind of creepy. Dick probably sucks.
Yeah, your dick actually is probably not even good to lay, even though I wanted it so bad. It's like, what the fuck?
Right next to him, so she could have just had the interaction of like, hey, you know, and said the same thing to him, and maybe they would have hit it off there. But yeah, just
Yeah, also, there's an implication, it's like, why did he, like, or why did she hit him up, you know, later by, like, you know, peeping in on what his phone number was? Like, you could have just talked to him right then and there. Like, this is, like, some weird stalker behavior, honestly. Like, she is, like, a fucking hyper red flag. Whoa.
writing someone's number down shows you like don't have good boundaries.
What state is better at Mexican food in your opinion? Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, or California? I've actually had Mexican food in all 4 of these places, and, you know, maybe I'm biased, but California knocks it out of the park.
I mean, Oregon does pretty good, too, to be honest.
You know what it is in California? It's diversity.
Yep, I was about to say.
Hey, well, hey, Portland's got it, too.
Thinking the exact same thing.
So-
Mexican food is really good. Tex-Mex is good. Arizona, I haven't had too much. I can't really tell you that. California,
New Mexico is
Never
too in
really
love
won.
with its green chili shit. Like, it's good, but everything in New Mexico is basically like Serrano chilies.
dude, it becomes one note.
It's
Having
good.
been
I don't know.
there,
I'm
just
okay
feel
with
like
it.
Every meal I was like, they just lean in so hard, and it's good. But it's like if you lived there, you'd be so fucking sick of that shit. I think at a certain point.
Same thing with Tex-Mex for me too. Like, it's really good, but it's, you know, it's very one note. Arizona's got some pretty good Mexican food, but just the diversity in California knocks it out of the park. I mean, you
I mean, I guess I could grant that.
Mexican, Central American, South American food.
Hey, got that up here, too, though. I think it's just all the West Coast that, you know, really got a lot of that
And
shit.
you get Tex-Mex, and you can get California, and you can get traditional, you can get whatever the fuck you want as far as Mexican food is concerned in California. So, like, yeah, I have to agree with you.
Same here. Up here in Oregon.
Just been to Starbucks with Josh, and I was in a mood. So I said I didn't want anything, and he actually didn't get me anything. Haha. Anyone want a useless boyfriend?
What?
Said you didn't want anything.
Yeah, you literally didn't want anything, so what the fuck do you mean? Like, he's just abiding by your request of like, I didn't want anything. Like, what do you mean a mood? What the fuck does that even mean?
But she didn't mean it, Scotty.
Then say what you mean. Don't play fucking
No,
games.
Scotty.
Yeah.
Play fucking
No.
games with people. When you play fucking games with people, this is what happens to you. If you want something from Starbucks, you just say, I'd like this. That's what normal humans do.
No shit.
I've been dating this guy, but he has a cat that he's had for a few years, and personally, I think he's way too attached to it.
Would you get food with me? It's, well, I don't know. Maybe.
About it.
You have to be up here,
Sometimes
though.
he'll get home, sees his cat and goes, "There's my girl," and pet her when I'm like right there in the same room.
But so what? Oh my god, this fucking bitch. Like, yeah, God forbid someone has an attachment to their pet.
This just seems like too much attention for a grown man to be lavishing on a cat of all things.
Oh, fuck off.
Do you think I could suggest he get rid of it?
Fuck you. You're a cunt. Go fuck yourself.
I guarantee you, between you and the cat, he's
Oh my god, this comment below. Take a second, breathe, and think. You're jealous of a cat. This bitch is literally jealous of a fucking cat.
fucking kick her ass out the fucking door.
Yeah.
Like, who, like,
Bruh.
I've done that so many times in my life. My pets come up to me when I come home and I pet them and we just chill for a minute. It's like, and Taylor will be there and she's not like, what did you do? Because people with emotional maturity understand.
Yeah, speaking of which, where's the
animals,
cop? What's he
like,
doing?
A lot of times you get home, they run
What
right
you doing, little
out.
hoe?
You're like, hey.
What you doing, little
Not that you don't care about anything else in your life or your significant other. It's like, you're right there. It's not even abnormal to do that.
Dude, imagine having self-esteem so bad that you're like jealous of a cat.
Fucking cat! Why you petting that cat and not me?
She's gonna kill his cat, I bet you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, if I found out, oh man, I'd be so fucking mad if someone was going for one of my pets, dude. Like my dog.
Oh my, oh
cat.
dude.
That's fucked up.
I would go John
People
Wick
do
on a
that shit.
motherfucker.
There's fucking psychos in the world that'll do that kind of crap.
I went on a date with this
And I would
girl.
John Wick a
She's the whole
motherfucker
time
if
on
they
her
harmed
phone
you.
Drinking coffee I bought her.
Uh,
Hey, blank, I had a nice time on our date, but I don't know if I felt a spark. Sorry to let you down. Yeah, no worries. Honestly, I felt the same, but I did have a nice time. Hope you enjoyed your coffee. What the fuck? Pathetic, pretending you don't care just because you didn't get a chance with me? Lol.
What?
Fucking man whore. I hope your next girlfriend gives you AIDS.
Oh, what the fuck? Dude, what an absolute piece of shit.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah, dodged a bullet.
Man, yeah, you
Wow, he at least he recognized it. I dodged that bullet. Fuck.
awesome for you, bro, because all you had to do was have a coffee date, and then you learned everything you need to know about her, and you're like, I don't think this is gonna be a second date, and it's all like, fuck you, bitch, you're worthless, I hate you, I know what you did. And it's like, dude, I've seen so many people do this kind of shit on the internet, and a couple in my actual life, and it's just like, I don't. No.
There's dodging a bullet, and then there's dodging a far future sci-fi orbital strike.
Oh my god, the way you fucking described that shit. Oh my god, a far future sci-fi orbital strike, dude. Dude, I mean, holy shit. I mean, no, for fucking real, though. Like, he really did dodge, like, that type of shit. Oh my god. Damn.
Fucking dodge the Death Star.
this bitch
Dude, honestly, you know what? I was just thinking that. I was about to say, like, dude, he dodged, like, he was like the one lone survivor of the fucking goddamn Death Star, dude. Like, really, dog? Knocking everything over every time. Damn near knocked the table over. Like, I mean, but I was literally thinking that, right, you know, as I was playing, because I was wondering if I wanted to say it or not. Like, dude, this guy was like the lone survivor of, like, the fucking Death Star, dude. Like, the Death Star just annihilates and yeets a planet, and this motherfucker is like the one survivor just sticking onto the biggest chunk of the planet where he could grab his ship and just fucking yeet himself and get out of there.
You can come to him and be like, I just didn't feel a spark. He's like, yeah, I didn't either. Well, fuck you then! Like, what?
It's like,
That's a life ruiner right there, for sure. That's not just a, like, wow, crazy and learned a lesson off of that one. That's a life ruiner, bro.
yeah.
You get in a relationship with this one, and you're in a relationship with her for the rest of your fucking life, no matter what you want.
Yeah, you're basically gonna essentially just die. See, because of her, or because you're forced, you know, forever with her, and she will, like, eventually kill you.
How tall are you? How big are your tits? Thank you for failing my test. My boyfriend is conducting a study on toxic men and how they
What the fuck?
offensive when asked about their height and tend to try to offend women by asking about commonly known insecurities in women like weight, or degrading them by asking about their chest size. That's what you did. Thank you for being a part of the example on what not to do. I hope you become less toxic one day.
What the fuck? This is like one of the most toxic fucking things you can do. What are you doing? What the fuck? Like, you're like, oh, how tall are you? And he, you know, comes back with a fucking little quip too, because that is kind of a quip. It's like, well, how big are the tits then, there, lady? It's like, and then there's just like this fucking thing. I mean, can't give me a break. Oh my god.
Okay. Get the fuck out of here.
This is literally like 1,000 times more toxic than his fucking, like, how big your tits, you know, fucking question. I mean, seriously, like, oh my god.
Hey, never contact me again.
Why is it only my negative comments get highlighted? Because you're an uninteresting rage baiter, dude. That's, like, know your...
Oh my god, wait, like, even from 19 minutes ago, like, that fucker is still, like... What a rage bait fuck, bro.
Know your role and shut your mouth.
True.
So here's the male height chart. Below 5'2", who's toddler? 5'2" to 5'5", dwarf. 5'5" to 5'7", goblin. 5'7" to 5'9", troll. 5'9" to 5'11",
Troll?
boy. And wouldn't trolls be like, you know, big usually? I don't know.
I normally.
6 foot and up. King.
Well, I guess I'm a king. I'm 6'2".
Alright, TJ.
This is why arbitrary garbage like this is so retarded. It's like the beauty metric scale or whatever the fuck, where it's like, you know, from like 1 to 10. Oh, your beauty metric mathematical, you know, calculation chart, yes, you know, based off of all the metrics from personality to looks and genetics and blah blah blah. Like, you know, you would be at a 4.251. Yes, that is true. That is the biological, impersonatical, neurological, essentialist, you know, perspective of it all. Like these fucking weird incels do. I mean, this shit is just so retarded, bro. Bruh, whatever. But, like, I mean, because this shit is just insane. Guess I'm a troll. And, yeah, well, but see, like, it proved the point, though. It's just like, this is retarded.
You're king.
Fucking king, bitch.
We're all kings.
Yeah, that's true. We're all kings here.
Everybody here is at least 6 feet, so yeah.
I mean,
Kings
you know what?
on this fucking podcast.
It's funny because, you know, we were talking about Tom Cruise earlier. That dude's fucking mega rich.
Like I said,
And I guess he's a dwarf.
5 shit.
Done some crazy ass shit.
Which also, this isn't even like what a dwarf would be. Like, a dwarf is like someone who's like 4'11" or shorter.
But she turned down Tom Cruise.
See, but it's bitches like this fucking that drove Tom Cruise fucking crazy. Probably the reason he's a goddamn Scientologist. You know?
Okay, boy.
Get out of here.
Dude, speaking of below 5'2", guess who's coming to the meetup, y'all?
Oh,
Yep, I got a text.
Peter.
Whoa.
Peter has bought his tickets and will be there.
Fucking A, dude.
Hey.
I was hoping I'd see his ass again. I mean, not just his ass, the rest of him too. You know?
Nah, just his ass.
After that,
Strictly just his ass.
after that fucking tragic drunk TJ berating that you gave him the last time, I was afraid we might not see him again. But
I don't even know what I did.
Oh no.
dude, you were mean as fuck, dude.
Dude,
that's
even
why-
like,
Oh my
we're
god.
just like, what the fuck, TJ? Like, yeah, we're mad at you, TJ.
Dude, because fucking Peter is just he's an instant VIP no matter if he buys the VIP ticket or not. Like, we had him back in the green room and TJ was just fucking,
Oh my god.
he was ossified back there.
No.
Peter was sitting there just having a nice conversation with me and Amelia, and TJ walks up, pulls up a chair and sits backwards on it, you know, like straddles the back of the chair. Listen, you're such a tiny little motherfucker, dude. Why you gotta be so fucking small,
Oh my god! Holy fuck, that is horrible. Oh my god!
That's not a fucking excuse, bitch. What? That is literally the excuse.
Oh my
Horrible.
man.
fuck! Oh my god! TJ, you utter asshole! Oh my god! That is horrible!
Damn it, dude.
Oh my god!
Sorry. I owe Peter a fucking apology when he comes, dude.
Oh my god, oh, I'm so glad TJ is just like, you know, genuinely shocked. I mean, cause, oh my god. I mean, dude, he definitely needs to humble himself on that one. Holy shit. Oh my god, I didn't even realize he went that far with it. I heard he was an asshole and was like, kind of poking fun at him. I didn't realize that's how far he went with that. Oh my god. Holy shit.
No.
He just kept on going, man.
Oh, TJ's having the oh no moment. Oh my god. Oh my fucking Christ, I've been there. Holy shit. Oh man, I've been there before. When you realize you've done something you utter regret, you're like, oh no. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit.
Fucking horrible.
Oh
god.
oh my god. Fucking love it, but I hate it.
He's been picked up.
We got a
It's-
price complainer here. Low, 100 a ticket, eat my shit and hair.
Well, I won't be able to if you won't be at the meetup, bitch.
It's 99 a ticket, so.
Up to YouTube, and they still have that annoying heart icon, but partially blocking chat. What is with that heart shit? I never see it, but I will agree, it is annoying, whatever it is. You know yourself when you're hungry. I'm pretty sure I'm the same way like I normally am.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, I was hungry earlier, but for some reason my stomach is like, eh.
Show up at the meetup, I'll eat your ass there.
No, they're not gonna, so.
Damn.
Here. I'm sorry, I'm playing the world's smallest one.
Females be like,
when your mother's bag causes a breakup. Females be like, babe, I broke my foot. That's a nice Michael Kors bag. Tell that bitch she can have you. That's my mom's. Bye.
What?
Yet again, Doc.
What a fucking weirdo.
fucking bullet.
I don't need buff guys at the gym talk to me. I think I'm a pretty cute girl, but all these guys seem so focused on their workouts. Like, seriously, guys.
That's main character syndrome. I'm the main character. Pay attention to me, please. Like, no, you're not. Like, hey, wow, a bunch of buff dudes working out, you know, at the gym and are focused on their workouts. Wow, here's my face, you know, realizing that. Shocker. Oh my god. Wow.
Imagine going to the gym to work out.
I know, right? Like,
Not to
damn.
mention if these buff guys.
Like, honestly, if she wants, like, you know, a bunch of buff dudes to flirt with her, go to, like, some, like, jock bar or something. Or a sports bar. And, you know, flirt with some of the dudes, you know, that are hanging out with the bros. Like, and then you can get passed around, like, you know, fucking, like, you know, a goddamn lollipop or some shit and get cream pied by a bunch of big buff dudes or something. I don't fucking know. Like, I think you're hitting the wrong social circles, okay, lady? Like, one, you got main character syndrome, and two, even if you are that, like, you could go to, like, some, like, sports jock bro bar or something. I mean, I guarantee you'll find some buff guys, and I guarantee you they'll be more than happy to fucking, like, you know, like, cream your eyeballs and your brains out to fucking Pluto, okay? Like, I guarantee it. You can find your niche, you can find the equilibrium, but it's not gonna be at the gym, because, shocker, people there are gonna work out, and that's what they're focused on. Like, you know, you can find those same dudes at the jock bro bars after their workouts when they hang out with the boys. Like, I mean, just, like, wait until they're done working out and then they go to the bar and just hang out there. Like, I mean, what the fuck?
Jim showed up and we're like, hey, baby. And she'd be like, oh, why this creepy guy? This guy's at the gym. Like,
A woman can't go to the gym and just work out with a bunch of creeps hitting them.
Oh my god, honestly, in a weird way, I have a feeling she probably would be like this too.
Yeah, if $100 entry point is too much for you, you shouldn't even be within fucking 100 miles of Las Vegas.
I mean, it is fucking Vegas, I mean, to be fucking frank. And that's also the reason why it's such short notice, because if I was able to, like, if this was, like, December, I would actually, like, legit consider going. I'd be like, alright, I'm playing that. But it's October, that's, like, pretty much, like, a little over a month from now. Like, a month and, like, a week and a half or something. Like, there ain't no fucking way. I wish, but... Because it's probably going to be the closest they're going to be doing the fucking meetup, at least for a few years, you know, to where I live. And it's like, god damn it. Too much for my blood. Yeah, I mean, it's not that, like, it's too much for my blood, per se. I mean, I will admit, it is steep, but it is Vegas, so I get that. Like, and Vegas in itself is pretty steep for my blood, but... Like, I potentially could save up for that. Like, it would take a while, hence why I say short notice. Like, if there was, like, at least a few more months, I probably would legit try to plan it out.
By the way, if there's anyone out there looking to bunk with someone to fucking kind of like cut down on costs, I know that people are meeting in my Discord and stuff that you can find linked in my videos.
Okay, fuck. All right, that you know what? Honestly, like, I might ask about that. I'm not even kidding. I might honestly, like, hit up his Discord, be like, hey, you know, honestly, like, I'm only gonna buy a ticket if I can solidify something like that. Like, it would be short notice for myself, but I mean, fuck it. It's, you know what? I didn't know that, so I might see. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna at least, you know, see if I can find a way. If I can, I'll fucking do it.
Yeah, there's like a whole, like, a little meetup section there, and a lot of people are like finding people to, like, you know, bunk with and shit at hotels and stuff, you know, to cut out on costs. So if you're someone who's looking for that kind of thing, you know, you can probably.
Also, there's always deals in Vegas. I mean, if you're looking right on the strip, I mean, yeah, but I mean, there's plenty of places off the strip that are not anywhere.
$100 a ticket. What is this? A Tool concert? I mean, first of all, Tool probably costs more than $100 at this point.
It would.
Second of all, we're not just a show. We're also like an all-night fucking party and hangout. So
Yeah, this if it was just a stage show, it would not be that much.
Yeah.
Oh God, you're the creton, dude.
I wouldn't ever bunk with those cretins, those cretons, those cretons, those cretons, dude. Cretons, bro. Oh my God.
I would
bunk with these croutons.
With those cretins.
Cretons.
Bunk with these croutons.
Like, dude, don't use words that you can't fucking spell, bro. Like, don't do it, bro. These cretons.
Cretons.
So this is a YouTube guy that he like.
Okay, I guess we're back in that. But oh my God. Oh, Diaz fucking me out. Cretons, bro. Cretons. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, that's why Nuggets is fun. It's a fun little experience. Jesus Christ. Diaz, man. But, here. I know Venom's like slowly but surely been pressuring me for a burrito because I mentioned it once, and he's just like, oh yes, you wish to have you. So here, let me load up one more little bowl and go do that. Peace. What, you think I'm leaving like immediately? Like, you know my routine here? Come on. Come on now. You know there's like a whole smoking before, you know, if you got him before we dip. Back later. I might be streaming at my homie's place, but maybe. That depends. If not, I'll probably be, you know, back after I hang out over there. Well, I mean, to be here, I don't know. I'll see how things work out. We'll see. But, yeah, dude. And let's call it good for the rest of the lovely little evening, so peace out. And of course, maybe back later tonight. Maybe not. We'll see. But at least until then, a toodaloo, back blues.